Afternoon, everybody. How you doing? We're live. We're live. Better late than never, eh? Well, you know how it is. How's everybody today then? Got me retro cassette t-shirt on today, look. Cassette time. Let's see what nasty cassettes I can find here for you later. Well, assuming it works. So who we got in? Who have we got in today? Let's stick the old banner on. I know you love the banner. You love a bit of banner. Theo. Nice and mild. Got the doors and windows open. It is mild today. It's saying it's 22 degrees up here. Foxy. Jess is saying his older brother had the same Ferguson radio. He had a problem with the tape decks on them. Would make funny sound from the speakers. Probably want a lot, Jess, I don't spare. Fat Tony. Afternoon, Tony. Keith. Hi, Keith. George. Joining in while making porridge. Cyberflyer. Afternoon. Andrew. Ausfer. Afternoon. Harry Ellis. Ton Suffolk. Harry Ellis, Ton, Suffolk. Welcome, mate. I don't think we've seen you before, but welcome to the chat, mate. Glad to have you on board. Rob Titheridge. Afternoon, Rob. Linton Prescott. Afternoon. Nick Petronics. How are you? Andy Beck. Afternoon, Andy. And Bretsky. Oh, Bretsky straight in with 79 pence super chat. Cheers, Brett. First super chat of the day, look, straight in. So we probably got a few more going to be joining soon, but good stuff. So yeah, plenty to do. Rob Bond, afternoon, Rob. Did get your message, Rob, but just haven't had a chance to reply yet, mate. So I'll reply to that this evening. Is there anyone in the Northwest who has a valve tester that can check American valves? Afternoon, Mike. Racing D-Man. How are you? I will be able to check them, Linton, but obviously you'd have to post it. But once my valve tester's back together, that is. Northwest. Yeah, not sure up there. Simon Spire's got a couple of valve testers, actually. I don't know where Simon is, though. Everybody's up north from me, really, aren't they? Apart from Jess. Jess is down south from me. There's not many people down south. Welcome to the man cave. Hey, I've been there. Been there, George. I've been in the cave. Right, so, yeah. We've got a monster of a radio to look at today. And all being well, we're going to have a play with a bit of SMD stuff. Afternoon, Gary. How you doing, Gary? Hopefully you're well mended now. Still haven't had a chance to get in there. Seem to have a lot down your way at the moment for some reason. It all seems to be credit on way, but there you go. I am a bit thirsty though, so let's get this whacking great radio. It's huge. And this has very kindly been sent in by Andy Beck. And what a beast it is. What a beastie. It's bigger than my bench, actually. I was just trying to see if I can get it in shot for you. There we go. That should be good. Provided my... I don't know, right? That's better. Hello, camera's playing up. No. Oh, idiot. Looking at the wrong camera, that's why. Oh, dear. Yeah. It was a late night last night. Right. Let's have a look at this monster. Needs a bit brightening up actually, I think. No, it just needs a light sorting. Right. Let's get Benji's banner off because he don't like that one. You don't like it a banner. You not like it a banner, Benji. Here he is. It's a bit of artifacts on the grill there. Could probably get rid of that, but you know, it's Sunday. What a monster of a radio, isn't it? Paul Cody's, afternoon to you. SMD soldering may destroy. You like a softer jet? I can't actually see what you're looking at there. Let me pop it a bit bigger. Yeah, strange picture there today. For some reason, it's a bit washed out. Camera does its own thing, really. It does its own thing. So yes, what a monster. Yeah, I've got some good things going for it though, to be fair. It's off the bench, look, it's that big. It's got some good stuff going for it. I've got a bit of foam here. Andy made a great job of packing this up. Cracking job. So it's arrived all in one piece. It's got a bit of rust, as you can see, around the speaker grill area there. But nothing that can't be sorted. Really what we need to do is take this whole grill off. It probably clips in from behind somehow, or it's sprung in with some like, gripping tags, possibly. This might be a challenge for Mr. Cody's. No service manual for this one, Paul. There is a service manual available. Try to see if I can get this light a bit better. Maybe that's a bit better. Yeah, there is a service manual available for this, but it's £14.50 for a download. So Electro Tanya might have it. I haven't had a chance to look yet, to be honest. So what is it? What is it? It is a soft eject. It says it's got 4 speakers. There's obviously a couple mid-ranges there, and a couple tweeters by the look of it. Take it this is just like a bass port in the middle here. It's quite thin. It's fairly thin for a boombox. I mean, I can get my hand around it, look, so it's not massive. Hi Dave Roberts, how are you? So obviously we've got 2 cassette decks. What else have we got? So metal tape. Let's have a look at the model number first. We need the model number. So it's a 3T22. 3T22. Ah. Toss the grill in the dishwasher. If I can get it out, I will. It is a beauty, isn't it, Harry? Daniel, hi Daniel, how are you? So I didn't say hello, mate. So what else will it do? Let's have a look at the knobs and buttons. So it's got chrome and metal position. For cassette A, and cassette B has also got metal, which is unusual. Usually you've only got it on one. So we've got chrome, metal and normal. Okay, so perhaps cassette B is the best of the two, I don't know. It's a real beauty, isn't it? So we've got radio tape switch, stereo mono. Radio tape and stereo mono. 3 bands, long wave, medium wave and VHF. It's on a bit wonky, that one, by the looks of it. Volume, balance, and tone. So there's no separate bass or treble. We've got a switch here that's got beat written on it. But unfortunately, one of these little silver bits has broken off. So it's not the end of the world, because I can probably 3D print that. The only issue is the lovely chrome finish on it. I can't reproduce that, unfortunately. But at least we can get something usable in there anyway. So just power button there. A couple microphones. We've got quite a nifty level meter over this side. It's nice LEDs. We've got a VHF stereo indicator and a record indicator. Cassette counter. Let's have a look what else we got then. So on this side, just a figure of 8 connector. On the back, we've just got the aerial. Again, that looks to be in one piece and straight as well, which is great news. One of the things with these boomboxes is the aerials don't tend to survive. On this side, it looks like we've got some external speaker sockets, 4 to 8 ohm. We've got external mic sockets, and we've got a tape. I'm not sure if that's input or output. It's a 5-pin DIN anyway. And obviously the tuning knob, and that does work, which is great news, because I don't want to be doing any more live restringing, ideally. Not my favourite thing. Right. Let's find a lead and get it plugged in then a minute. So you think it's a rebadged high 5-vox RKS 5303. Yeah. 5 watts per channel. On the back it's saying that's probably power consumption is 25 watts. 8 D cells by the looks of it to power the thing. Right, let's get a power cable. I'm going to go straight in with a power cable because I know Andy has powered this up. So, if I can find one, that is. If I can find a figure of 8 lead. I've got loads of them here somewhere. Somewhere being the operative word. There we go. So a quick little fuse that's got on it. Let's stick a picture in because I know you love to see me. No, wrong. Yeah. Hey Harvey, in and out. You're really busy today, Harvey, are you? What have you got on today then, Harvey? And what fuse has that got on it? Too big a fuse by the looks of it. So 5 amp? 5 amp fuse. Let's replace that with a 3 amp, just in case anything does decide to go pop. So those of you that have been following along with the valve tester, Unfortunately, well, unfortunately, but it had to go off to have the transformer rewound. And if you saw the stream, I think it was it Wednesday I went on? I think it was Wednesday. If you saw the stream on Wednesday, you'll know that it's being done by a guy on the Vintage Radio forum. It is pretty expensive, to be fair, to rewind it. So, but Mr. Resonator has very kindly made a pretty hefty donation, to be fair, on PayPal. So, Mr. Resonator, great stuff, mate. Thank you very much for that. That'll go a long, long way to helping me pay for the rewind. Long way towards it. So, great stuff. Thanks. Really generous, especially being that you let me have the valve tester to start with. So, brilliant stuff. So, was it made in Japan or China? It was made in Korea. It's made in Korea. Oh, Harvey worked there as well. There's no end to the man's skills. The Ferguson factory. I mean, it does say on the back, Thorn EMI Ferguson Limited, London, England, but then it does say made in Korea. So whether they just assembled them over here or well, I don't know. So I've just got it powered on. Let's stick it on radio. Pop it on VHF. Stick the aerial up. Let's wind it up on the Variac, see if it comes to life. Don't make a career. Okay. Oh, scratchy. Scratchy, scratchy. Well, that's drawn about 10-20 milliamps. Ooh. It works. Huh. It's mega quiet in between stations. Reception isn't brilliant.
Give it a good feed as well, make sure it's well fed and watered.
That's not too bad. Radio 2. Yeah.
And here.
There's no growth.
Yeah, think about river.
Let's find a strong station. Hasn't got music on it. Goes right up to 108 megs anyway, which is good news.
Of course, they're just getting into it. I think when he went to
They've got Max Middeley, haven't they, on the bench? So.
but also, I think it was when he made the fly hack, the kick. Do we go whether he stubbed his foot on the ground? That's happening.
Full time at the Med 47-31 of the Cornish Park.
Yeah, I think it needs some caps doing. Let's try it on medium wave then. See what's going on medium wave, see if that works. Pop that aerial down out of the way. Nothing on medium wave. Long wave, we're only likely to get anything over here, which will be radio 4. No. So nothing on medium and long wave. Daniel! Cheers, mate. Hey, that transformer repair bill is getting lighter by the day. Getting lighter by the day. Right, okay. So there's issues. Let's try the cassette then. What have we got? We've got a cassette here somewhere. Oh, Songs of Desire. I know it's your favourite. I know it's your favourite. Right, so it's going to be normal. Let's try that one first. Head looks clean. Capstan's a bit dirty. Capstan's very dirty. Gonna have to do that in a minute. Another copyright strike. No, George, we don't want copyright strikes. We don't want them. What's legal to own, Benji? What are we talking about now? Are you off on a tangent again? Big and clunky. Yeah, that I don't know whether that's rust or tape debris. But that's likely to chew a tape up if I left it like that. So if I go to tape, let me play with the door open. Yeah, well, it's turning. Good sign. I'm just using a cotton bud there with some isopropyl just to get in. Beat boxer armpit sweat. What are you on about, George? Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty scratchy. I can feel that scratching on the cotton bud. I wonder if these doors come off. My battery is running low. Eh? Okay. I thought the screen was a bit dark as well. I didn't have the battery plugged in. Dear, oh dear. Yeah, there's quite a bit of... let's get you in. So I don't know if it's oxide or whether it's actual rust. Just giving it a scratch on my fingernail a minute. You like Devon, Harry, do you? My birthplace was born in Devon. I don't know if you can tell by the accent, but, you know. Gotta love a Devon accent, boys and me. I say boys because we don't seem to ever, I don't know that we've ever had a lady in chat, have we? I know we had a strange one the other week, something about videos or something. God knows. All happens here, doesn't it? Right, that's looking a bit better. Let's just hit the play button again. It's looking a bit better. Just do the pinch roll as well. It's got a good bit of torque there. Let's get the fluff off. Right, are we ready? Melanie, Talk Sport Radio, right, let's zoom back out again. New software is available from Apple. I'm sure it is, but it ain't coming in now. Right, let's, we've got side one. See if it'll rewind. Yes, it will. So it might be the belts are okay in this one. So this is a normal cassette, so we'll stick it in normal position, cassette B, play. Copyright time. Got no Zorba on cassette. Same hair. Okay, nothing heard at the moment. Oh, hang on. Would help if I had it in the right cassette, wouldn't it?
But in the meantime.
Yep. It's working. There's no Dolby on this one. There's Dolby noise reduction on the cassette, but no Dolby on the radio cassette. It's just trying to wait till it gets to the next track, really. Seems to be working well. Balance isn't working on the left side. Tone seems to be working, so balance isn't working. Let's stick it in number 1. Okay, that's got the same issue with muck. Let's just get that one done as well. You can just about see it there. It's pretty mucky. The capstan there, look, and the pinch roller, really dirty. And the head's dirty in this one as well. So it looks like this has been the most played one. Most played deck anyway. There's quite a lot of background hum with the cassette on, but that is about normal really for one of these. So certainly we've got some issues. There's no medium wave, long wave, but again that could just be the wave or the band switch. Needs cleaning. That's favourite, I think. Yeah, so the old valve tester is going to be back end of March, beginning of April, I think. I sent it off end of this week, so chap's on holiday at the moment, I think, but he's back on Monday. So it'd be great to get that one back up and running. Hey! Hi ZX, how are you? Yeah, back again. There's no stopping me, ZX. Don't know why it wouldn't let you see that. Right, let's play that one a minute. Let's play on this one. That's a big one there. Strange. Yeah, this one's definitely seen more use. It's pretty murky. Light's blowing my hand out there a bit, isn't it? Yeah, I think you're in the right place here, Harry, if you like radios, mate. CQDX. You on the CB? You on the CB, Brett? Yeah, this is very dirty. Oh, radio and television service, RTVS 8384 520. All right, Paul, we'll go and get that in a minute. Well done, mate. I knew you wouldn't let it beat you, Paul. God, that's pretty dirty. 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 These are the cotton buds that Doug very kindly let me have. I think Doug's in yet. Tenner to me. I haven't got any money left, Paul. I'm spent out, mate. I need to talk about my SMD setup later. Bit amateurish, but should hopefully do the job. I have got my fair share of boomboxes here, actually. I've got a Roberts one that just needs putting back together. I've got my Sharp that needs a full restoration. Right. That's looking usable now. Spider's web's in there. Let's get that out. Right, here goes that. That's working. A lot of background hiss though. Strangely, the balance is working okay on that one. Let's try that again on this one. So the balance isn't working on cassette deck B. Now that's unusual. Oh, it's trying. I don't know whether that's got a separate balance control for each. Yeah, I don't know if that's got a separate balance control for each one. Who knows? Matron, what? Stay away from the transformer. We don't want that Ferguson doomed. Oi! ZX, what are you saying? It's because they cheaped out on the amp chips. What are you saying there, George? Hacker Mayflower. Okay, there he is. Let me go see if I can find this, the radio and television servicing book for it a minute. Paul said it is in 83, 84, so let me just go and grab that a sec. I need to crack a beer open as well. I'm getting a bit thirsty here. I have got food available today. I have food available. I've forgotten it now already. It was 83, 84, wasn't it? Just double check in the index that it's here. Ferguson 3T22, page 520. Ah, okay. God, Paul, you are the man. You are the man for finding these. You put it back in there again. Well, here's the radio and television servicing book. Let's just quickly get that one down. Out the way. Ooh. Nice bottle of bog trotter. Right, just let me set the over camera up. Takes a bit of setting up. Okay. Right. Radio and television servicing. This is going to be a bit upside down for you. 1983. This has come from EMA Electronic Contractors, Orford, Woodbridge. Whoa. So this is published in 1984. Television service and data. Ooh. Ferguson 515, so I think I said in the index it's 520, so I've got, excuse me. Let's turn it around the other way. See if I can get it so you can see, you should be able to get it so you can see both pages. Bit of light on the subject. Right, there we are. Wobulator, and what's a wobulator? They love the wobulators, don't they, these people? Love a bit of wobbling. So what have we got then? So it's portable three wideband radio receiver, twin stereo cassette recorders, integrated circuits are extensively deployed. Mains or battery, supply, yeah, 240 50 hertz, wavebands. Doesn't say what output it is, does it? So alignment, you need a wobulator with AM/FM facilities, AM/FM RF signal generator, electronic AC voltmeter, a stereo generator. Well, we've dipped out there because I ain't got one of those, and a frequency counter. Okay, so we've got instructions on how to remove it all. It looks like we've got to remove the back cover, then pull all the knobs off. Drive cord. Ooh. Yeah, you love it, really. So we've got our alignment points, Nothing too worrying there. Cassette recorder adjustments, stereo decoder, bias oscillator frequency. Oh, then we've got the obligatory circuit diagrams. Record and playback heads. Just wonder how they're connected into the balance control, because it's bizarre that I can only get balance on deck A, not deck B. Let's look at all the ICs in this thing. It's brimming with them. It's brimming with them. Okay, cassette motor. Could be dirty switch. Volume. Balance. You see, balance is down here, so it's only, I've got my great big fingers in the way, haven't I? So balance is down here. It is linked into the volume pot. It's only a single stage pot though, isn't it? Tone. Now that says right hand channel though. Balance. So one of these, you've got one is right and one is left then. So somewhere we've got another diagram. No, not there. Where's our left channel then? Should be a mirror of that one. Well, they probably just put one picture in for both channels, I expect. Oh, hang on, no, left channel. Left channel, right hand channel is identical, but is number 201 upwards. Okay, so this is showing the left channel. So it looks like the balance then goes off to the right channel through there. I don't see how that's connected to the cassettes. The cassette motor's down there. Could be the cassette switch, I suppose, but so I think the first thing is to get it apart and give the switches a good old clean out, don't you? A good old clean. Because that's more than likely what the issue is. Ah. Right, let's just fill up your screen again with the monster. Let's move my overhead camera out of the way. Turn the light off because it's a bit blinding me. I think we'll pull the knobs off first. It does say these come off, but okay, yeah, they do. Cool. Stiff. God, there's always one in there. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. There he comes. Got it. There you go. That's the knobs off. Let's get it round the back. Got a fair few screws. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6. Let's have a look in the battery compartment. Quite often there's one hidden away there, and yet sure enough there is. Looks like number 2 Phillips, is it? Is it Phillips or Posi drive? George, you can't take him anywhere, can you? You cannot take that man anywhere. Only back to apologise. Right, I need a little pot to put the screws in. Let's find a pot to put my screws in. No. Got a little pot with everything in. Australian, Paul. What's Australian? Oh, the... Yes, time for a brew. Good call there, Benji. Okay, so we've got some longer screw in there, so the short one is in the battery compartment so far. That screw there will just be to hold the aerial in. It's difficult to get it all in shot, really. I think this case will probably end up going in the dishwasher. That seems to be my favourite thing at the moment, stick everything in the dishwasher. Be nice to have an ultrasonic cleaner big enough to fit this thing in, wouldn't it? Yorkshire tea time. Okay, I think just one more. I did buy some more tapes from the auction a couple of weeks ago. I might treat you to some of them, they're pretty shocking. Okay. Probably got to pull the tuning knob off as well. Right, we've got some movement. But I need to get a beer underway, I think, don't you? Need to get a beer underway. So I think we're going to go with everybody's favourite. Everybody loves the bishop's finger. Yeah, you can't beat a bit of bishop's finger, people. That's all I'm saying. Bishop's finger. Oh my god, they got some weird names for beers over here, haven't they? And we've got the Radiocruncher tankard. Christmas. Mrs. Cruncher. There, feeling better already. The Catholic. This is Devon tea. This is. This is Devon tea, all right? It is Devon tea. Gotta love the bishop's finger, haven't you? Anybody else had the bishop's finger? Anybody? Come on. You must have all tried the bishop's finger at some stage. Why would you call a beer that, really? Shepherd Neame, Kentish Strong Ale, brewed in Kent. Faversham, in fact. 5.4%. You've not tried the bishop's finger, Harry. Well, you need to try it, really. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. God. Tickles your throat, that does. Just trying to get it all in the tank here. Ah, there we go. I'm feeling better. Feeling better already now. Doug, how you doing, mate? Just missed the bishop's finger. Right. Okay. Let's get back on it. Let's get back on the job in hand. Hi, Luigi. How are you? Yeah, good call, Luigi. Yeah, you can see this has obviously had the effects of sunlight. So that is the original colour inside there. Quite different, isn't it? So it's got yellowed. It's probably been up on a windowsill. You can see the colour of the handle. I suspect that was the original colour as well. It looks very similar. So yeah, could retro bright the back, couldn't we? Right. And very often you've got to eject these before they'll come off, and that is the case with this one as well. Whoa! Some big nastiness in there. Oh! I think this is going to have to go out the back for a little bit of a wash. There's some verdigris in there. There is verdigris in the house. One thing though, these are pretty serviceable. They're so big that everything's pretty easy to get to. And being it's got a lot of integrated circuits, the boards aren't that. Ooh-wee. Dishwasher or car wash? Fluff off the bishop's cassock. Yeah, it's got quite long speaker wires. They're all glued in with gunk and that. But at least you can lay the front down. Pressure washer. It does need a bit of a scrub down there, doesn't it? Mind you, nothing for those restoration guys in India, wherever they're from. They seem to be able to make stuff look brand new, don't they? More controversy. Ow. Let's get that screw out. There's one other one, wasn't there? Okay, so we've got a lot of caps in there that could potentially be enough. Got a load stuffed in underneath here. Just having a look at the pots. Can we get in those? Which is the balance one? That is that one there. I don't think it is the pot though, to be fair. It could be one of these switches. That's going to be pretty tricky to 3D print that because it's quite a small, quite thin plastic on the shaft itself. Yeah. Needs tweed, does it? Sequins and rainbows. Verdigris. You've never tried to fix a builder's radio, a hammer or a chisel to get the concrete out. I've got one of them little suitcase radios somewhere, ZX, that's absolutely thick. It must have a couple millimeters of paint on it in red mainly, like a burgundy colour. It's shockingly bad. I was trying to look it out the other week, but I could not find it anywhere. I certainly wouldn't have scrapped it, but I've put it somewhere deep out the way so I can't see it because it's a bit shocking to the eyes. Right, I wonder if just a quick squirt with some switch cleaner is going to sort this. I've got a feeling it's not, but we'll do it anyway. If I can get in there. It's actually got all the switches marked in it as well. It's well put together. It's well put together. Yeah, I wonder if anyone has got a spare switch toggle, I don't know what you call it, switch top for one of these, or similar, because a lot of the ones from this era used very similar sliders. CPC sells it. Is Serviceall still? Yeah, I got some Serviceall there. Quick look in these pots, make sure. Yeah, see, that's only a single pot. It's not a twin pot, that one. Waveband switch might be a bit trickier to get into. Yeah, waveband switch might be a bit trickier. Got a lot of deoxit everywhere now. It's always nice. Right, do a bit more cleaning and then we'll give it a try. This has got a sump. What's not cheap? Servasol. I use a mixture of Servasol and deoxit, really, whichever's to hand, but there, this is Servasol, look. Super 10. Still available. Still good. I've got some other stuff that Paul sent me, actually, which seems pretty good as well. So another quick go on the bishop's finger. Cheers, everybody. If it works, Paul, it works, mate. Okay. It's going to be fun to try and get into this waveband switch. It is unplugged, by the way. If anyone was wondering whether I'm trying to work on this live, no, I'm not. It is unplugged. Safety first and all that. The transformer looks frightened. Yes, be afraid, transformer. We will rip you out and send you to have your guts rewound, else. So I'm assuming the decks come out on their own. Ooh, I can see the record head now on this one's pretty dodgy as well. Pretty filthy. 3 watt. It says 5 watt on them. Maximum 5 watt, it says. You can see that for you speaker people. Probably the easiest one to see there, is it? Can you see that? Is it going to focus? There you go. 5 watt maximum, 4 ohm. Just for posterity. Oh, I dropped my thing now. So I'm just going to have a quick look at the decks. I'll drop my swab. Ugh. Right, let's just give these a bit better clean now I'm actually in here. Much easier to get at now. Get on all sides of the capstan. Good. Yeah, it looks like deck A has had more use. Certainly dirtier. Suppose we better demagnetise them while we're in here as well, won't we? Might as well. But it does sound like the belts are okay there. Hang on, there's something loose in the back there. Ooh. In amongst the cobwebs there, it looks like the broken piece off of that knob. Ah, that might help us. Shame the top piece isn't there, really. Right, there's lots of dust and that everywhere around here. That's all going to work its way into the mechanism. Let's get some of that off. TDA series op amps for output devices yet in these units. I don't know, it's difficult to see. There is a LA there, there's an LA chip there. Ooh, we've got quite a nasty bit of rust down there. I suspect, to be fair, that this is going to need to come apart totally at some stage. There's quite a bit of rust underneath this. There's a chip actually attached there to this, using this as a heat sink. I'm not going to be able to get that out unless I take the whole lot out, take the board and all out. Paul's not a cassette fan, although he does obviously have some cassette decks, don't you, Paul? Come on, don't be shy. I do remember a certain tape deck changing hands. Not that long ago. I'm getting through these, Doug, pretty quick. These are excellent. These long reach cotton swabs, cotton buds. Really good. You got one for show. It's not a non-worker. It was working. You've serviced the American Raster Blasters. Whoa. You've still got some metal tapes, are you? As I say, I've got a Nakamichi in there, which I must get the belts done on it. I must get it going. It needs new belts at the moment. Now, I wetted this up to clean something specific to the cassette decks, and I can't think what it was now. Oh yeah, it was this bit here. It's got debris. Right, okay. Can we get a cassette in there? You took the plug off it. God, sacrilege. Okay. Right, this is plugged back in. I've got a cassette in it. So we want cassette B, which is the third switch down. Let's go with that one up for stereo. And that one down for tape. So we've still got some hiss. It's really quiet now. Still nothing on the left channel. That doesn't sound good at all. Now it's decided not to work at all. Let's try this one again then. Okay, why have we got no output now then? Okay, obviously that deck's fine then. Why is this one all of a sudden not working now then? Wow, there's a problem with deck 2. Spanky! How you doing, Spanky? Ghetto Blaster. Yeah, boombox, Ghetto Blaster. So why has deck 2 stopped working then? Let's just push play without anything in. It's going round. Do we have a head issue on this one, do you think? Possibly. Is that the issue? The head is gone, or do we need to demag it? Wouldn't stop it working altogether. Play with the 2 balances again. I haven't really done anything to it as such. Play it with the 2 balances. Cassette was never meant to be for music. Excuse me, I'll just chuck that on the floor for dictation. Head's dead. Yeah, it could well be, George. It was sort of working though, wasn't it? Oh, it is there, but it's just really... It's just really low output. Hey, Rocco. Cheers for that, Rocco, and welcome, mate. Yeah, the record playback switch, turn that down a bit in case I get get a copyright hit. I'm just going to quickly touch the azimuth. Just to see if that brought it up at all. You could well be right, Rocco. That's got to try and find the monster now. It's going to be in behind that lot somewhere, isn't it? Oh, ho, ho. Oh, that means the whole lot is going to have to come out. Which really, in theory, on one of these should be fairly easy. It's a pain that these speakers have got to be attached to it, but not a major job to just dewire those, I suppose. Shall we have a look at the? Shall we have a look at it? What do you think? Spin it and kill it with fire. It's good to hear, though, Rocco, that you've actually worked on these. Brilliant stuff. And hello from Canada, mate. Good of you to join us. Radio Shop, buddy. I've not seen any of his videos for a while, actually. I must divulge. Is that the word? Let's make me a bit bigger because I'm feeling a bit small up in the corner. There he is. I've cut my head off. I've cut my head off. That's better. That's better. Right. Okay. TDK, a lot of the metal types were really good. I know. I know. Copyright. Mini driver. Mrs. Cruncher's a mini driver. Yes. So she's a beauty. She's a beauty. Right, we've got to get the thing out of the chassis then. See if we can get to the record playback switch, which is going to be buried in behind the cassette decks. I mean, I might be able to just take the decks out. It looks like they're just held in by 4 screws. Let's pop the... yeah, I might be able to get to it by just taking the decks out, so let's have a look. I'm going to demagnetize the screwdrivers in a minute. Going to demag the screwdrivers. $19.79, Paul, what's that? Good song though, isn't it? Out of the chassis equals another 10-hour stream. We got more things to do yet, Nick. Spanky, I mean. Got more things to do, yeah. I'm just going to see if taking this out, because this one is the one that's over the board. Just going to see if I can take this out, save taking the whole thing out of the chassis. So I haven't got a magnetic screwdriver anymore, have I? So I just took the the belt off. I'm in the way now, aren't I? I'm in the way. I'm in the way. I'm in the way. That's better. So I just took the what do you call it? Counter belt off. I'm just seeing if I can get these decks off. These screwdrivers, by the way, that you guys helped me buy are really, really good. I'd happily recommend these Wera screwdrivers to anybody. Right, okay, we've got one that's a longer screw. We would have, wouldn't we? It's about 5 foot long, this screw. I've got your SMD yacht boy to do next week. Send it to Jim. Oh, God. Yeah, that's a bigger screw, that one. I'll put that to one side, so it should be, hopefully, just this one. And he should drop out the way. That's what I'm hoping. Mustn't forget we've got an earth tag on that one as well, so please remind me. Okay, I can see the record playback switch. I can see him. lurking in there. Together with a heck of a lot of wiring and loads of other stuff attached. So if anybody doesn't know, the record playback switch is a long switch with a lot of contacts in it. There might even be two on this one, but I can only see one at the moment. No, because it can only be one, can it? And you can't see it really. Let me see if I can get you in with a webcam and you can have a quick look in over the top. Let's see if the webcam can see it. It can just see it. It can just see it. Yeah, you can just see it in there, look. Just in there. That's the record playback switch. And there's going to be a tag there that goes into that. I need to make sure I can't get this out of the way really. Obviously it's all plugged in to the main board somehow. I reckon I can get in there enough to clean that. You can sort of see it there, can't you? Get the light in a bit better, you'll see it a bit better. There you go. It's brimming with capacitors in there as well. The whole thing is rammed full of them. So does that push up or? Oh God, yeah. That is crusty as hell. Spray a little bit of deoxit in it. I'm going to have to turn it upside down to do the other part though. It's not returning properly. So it could be a dodgy spring inside it. Right, I'm going to have to turn it up the other way a minute, so just let me go back on the main camera, get rid of the webcam for a second. I'm going to try and get my nozzle in and see if I can shoot some up it. Scary now. We're scary as hell now. Break any wires off or the dial cord's moving now. Stay there. Right. What did I just say? What did I just say, Paul? Did I swear? Tony, Contact 60 from RS. I've heard that contact stuff is pretty good actually. Rocco, I think you could have got the solution there. That record playback. Tony, you're a star, mate. So you really, ideally, if you've got a dodgy switch, it really ought to come out. So I've just got my screwdriver on the top of it. I'm just sort of pinging it and trying to work the contact cleaner in it. This is brimmed full of really cheap capacitors as well, so I suspect at some stage it will need doing. That's not corrosion, that's some sort of potting compound on there. Alright, I'm happy that that's sorted now. Let's try that and see if it's made any difference. That may well sort the balance issue out as well, actually. Just forget those switches, but I normally do get in and clean them if I can. It's pretty much a must on these is to clean that record playback switch. So this is the one with the massive screw in it. You think it's a waste of it? You can't say that, Nick. It's a beauty. What are you saying, George? You got yours from eBay. It's brilliant. Or the contact. I've demagnetized my screwdriver now, and it's difficult to hold the screws now. Right, should we try again? You've got one of those gigantic Panasonic blasters with 10-inch speakers. Whoa! They are worth a fortune now, aren't they, Rocco? What are we talking about, George? The contact? Just getting the bishop's finger down. Good stuff. Right. Let's see if that's cured it. Oh, I haven't put the cassette drive, the belt for the thing in. Oh, it does. Certainly cured it. Grille, okay. I think that's cured it. So well done, Rocco, for reminding us of that. Great stuff. Yeah, sadly, a lot of these things got ditched, Rocco, didn't they? Because they went out of fashion, really. But anybody that was around in the 80s certainly appreciates them. Okay, so next thing we need to try and do is just unplug that again. Just try and sort this waveband switch if we can. Okay, again, the only way I can get into that, I think, is that way. Excuse me, because I've got it all up in the air at the moment. Just trying to see, yeah, I can just, whoa, that's a big one as well. I think I can stick about £100 worth of deoxit down there. Give it back. Didn't want to give me nozzle back. To be fair, I don't expect this has ever been turned off of FM, as it's permanently on FM. Very unlikely anybody ever used long wave or medium wave. These old boom boxes, ghetto blasters, were pretty much used exclusively for taping the radio. Well, obviously they were used for cassette playback, but myself and I'm sure a lot of others just used to record Top of the Pops on a Sunday so we could listen to it throughout the week to the next Top of the Pops the next week. Seemed to be the done thing back in the day. Right, let's see if that's cured the long wave, medium wave issue. Right, so we want radio. Tune, didn't need to take the yeah, tuner ain't the best. I think the tuner board needs a recap, I would say.
And vocal Rhiannon from the album Fleetwood Mac, just before. Well, that's kind of mid-70s Fleetwood Mac, and we talk about the days. Fleetwood.
It doesn't sound right.
Patrick,
In his brand new series, Patrick sits down with comedians that have made us laugh for years.
So I did my little 15 minutes, and Elvis passes me by and he sees me and he said, "You have an oblique sense of humor."
And some who have changed the course of comedy forever. This week,
Two comedy legends.
Steve Martin and Martin Short.
I grew up in a very funny family. That was probably the biggest influence was what was actually going on in the house.
My story is much the
the penis is blocked.
Yeah, it just doesn't sound right, to be fair. Let's try, see if we've got anything on medium wave now. Let's turn the volume right up. Medium wave is still dead. So medium wave and long wave are still totally dead on it. Cassette decks are sorted now. Sounding nice. Oh, it's never ending, isn't it? It's never ending, people. Something that's new usually does not require a recap. 40 years old, yeah, you're true. What you tend to find is that there's usually just one cap that's totally knackered. Right, let's sort this belt out a minute. So just the audio's not brilliant in the tuner section. It does sounds all right on cassette. But we have no AM, so I would say it's not likely to be a lot, to be fair. Okay, let's try and get this belt put back on. It's taking my whole bench up, this is. I've got it unplugged again now. What I should have done is had a peek at the belts when I took the deck out, shouldn't I, really? Okay. I don't know how that front grille's actually fixed on. I'll just quickly looking to see if I could take that off. I can see it's folded in there. It looks like the grill section may come right off. Let's have a quick look at that a minute. While I'm in here. They are pretty, they're not name branded as such. I mean, the power supply cap's got nothing on it. Samwa? Sangjako? I don't know. Just going to loosen some of these screws that look like they're holding the grill on. Just to see if they are actually holding the grill on. Yes, they are. So that grill will actually come off. Let's take it off then. It's going to come off. Let's take it off. Must have betting there's some screws in underneath these speakers. Yeah, the amp works, it has no AM. Yeah, the amp does work. Obviously the tone control is part of the amp, and I don't know, it's definitely, I think it's a tuner issue, Doug, to be fair, because like Rocco says, the amp does work, because it works fine for the cassette. So will this piece... I missed a screw somewhere. Wonder if those are holding it in. Just seeing if I can get this yeah, looks like tweeter screws are holding it as well. Because really, apart from the broken switch, this grill is the only thing that's sort of letting it down a bit. Well, we've obviously got the electronic issue. Aha, aha. One grill off in one piece, look. So it just looks like it's bent over tabs. Hold the grill in. It looks like that'll just push out. So Andy, that answers our question really, the grill. I think what we'll do is, someone suggested popping it in the dishwasher. It might benefit from a trip to the dishwasher first, actually. There's lots of little tabs to bend over. Aluminium grill. I don't know, it might be steel, to be honest, ZX. It's harder than aluminium, I think. I'm just using my nails to bend it back, which is probably not a good idea. Let's just pop this grill out and we'll have a look at it, and then we'll have a look at the circuit diagram again and see if we can find where the issue might be with AM. Is it an IC that just does AM? Is it one of these radio on a chip things for AM? Andy did say that he reckoned it would come out somehow, and you were right, Andy. If you're still there, mate, I'm sure you are. What we don't want to do is bend this in any way. It's only held in by a couple now. Just this one here that's being awkward. Whee, there she is. I don't think that is rust, because you can see there's some nastiness on the inside there. I think that is something been spilled on it, to be honest. I don't know if you can see that. If I hold it at a sort of angle, you can get an appreciation of what's gone on. So it does feel quite heavy. It's not aluminium, so it is steel mesh. So what I think I'll do is I'll put that in the dishwasher, stick it on a quick wash, and see what happens. Can I put that in the dishwasher, I wonder? Bit of tape there. What's that? Just some rubber buffers to stop it rattling. I don't think the dishwasher will harm the lettering on it. I think I might be able to stick that in the dishwasher, you know. It's pretty foul. Yeah, I think I will. Hey Andrew, how are you, mate? Andrew, little boy, welcome. So I think what we'll do first of all is I'm going to stick that in the dishwasher, see if it comes out clean. I think possibly we have got a bit of rust on there as well, so it might end up having a coat of hammerite silver. If I've got any. Let me just have a quick look with the magnifying glasses. Dry joints are a crack in the AM section. Yeah, I think that is rust caused by something being spilt on it. Yeah, it's definitely something been spilt on it without a doubt, but I think whatever's been spilt on it has caused it to rust. So I think I'm going to need to clean it, which will be a trip into the dishwasher. Then I might have to get a wire brush on it and give it a spray with some silver. I think if I spray it, it's going to make it sort of bling, isn't it? It's going to really pop if I do that. So that's one thing. The next thing I'll have to do is try and 3D print one of these. One of the toggle switches. I'm sure that there's a cheap Ferguson out there somewhere on eBay with one of these already in it, though. Because it'd be nice to get it back 100% pristine, wouldn't it? Right. Got to be careful because I don't want to lose the tweeters. I don't want to damage those. So I think what I'll probably do is I can't though, can I? Let's get that to one side. I'll go and stick that in the dishwasher in a minute. If I stick it on a quick wash, it might even be done by the time we get back. to put these in place where you stop them. Stop them getting damaged. Let me just get a couple cable ties a minute. I'll just cable tie those in place. So on. Speakers are making you nervous, I know, Doug. They're making me nervous as well, mate. I just want to secure these tweeters in place. We don't want to be thumbing any speakers today. No thumbing. Right. We have an issue in the AM section. It's not switches because we've done those. I would have said switches were favourite, to be honest. But yeah. Right. It's got all the 80s boomboxes in this one. Actually, it's got Sharpler, Sony. TVs. What did we say? It was 520, didn't we? Okay, I'm just going to have a quick look at this, so talk amongst yourselves. The bishop's finger will go through the speaker cones. Yeah. Okay, FM. Medium wave, long wave, so there must be a ferrite rod in there somewhere. Here we go, L7, L8. So we've got a transistor TR4. If TR4 is gone, then that would totally kill AM. Two SC380. But saying that, that's the oscillator, and I've not even got any noise on AM. But it could well, of course, it could well, I'm sure that's the oscillator, TR4. Let's get you in on the circuit diagram there a minute. See what you think. Let's just zoom in on that. See if I can just zoom right in on the AM section. They're pretty pretty much there, I think. There we go. Let's get rid of my great Swede out of the picture. Oh, hello. I'm on full screen, full screen. Get off. We don't want you. We don't want you. Get off. Oh my God, it's all going pear-shaped now, that. There, okay. One circuit diagram, let's make sure we're focused. Okay, so looking at this, this is our ferrite rod. So we've got the switching up here, AM, FM, obviously we've got switch banks. The switches are all throughout here. I mean, this one is just switching the coils in, I think, yeah. So that's just switching the medium wave and long wave coils in. So if we come further back, it could be a switching problem still, but you know, long wave and medium wave share the same oscillator, which is TR4 there. So if that one's gone, then obviously nothing can get through. Just trying to see where that goes back out of the circuit. Am I looking at this upside down? So we're feeding the signal in from the coils into the base of that, out the collector into the center tap of, okay. So L7 and L8, they're joined together, so the output comes into T5, into T6, and then it comes up, it goes through that one, and it comes up and into this IC here. Is that IC used for FM as well? So FM's up the top here. It hasn't got Toshiba RT170S, has it? Not sure. George is saying shove a massive signal on the IF into it. That will tell you at least if the back end is running. I'm just having a quick look through the circuit a second, George. This IC1 then. Just trying to see if that takes FM as well. It must do. Must do. Have a look where FM's coming in. So FM aerial in. Through transformer, filter, ceramic filter, yeah, looks like everything's fed into IC1, so the likelihood of IC1 being dodgy is probably not gonna be. I'm sure FM comes out and goes down through this T6 as well by the looks of it, and up and into the, depending on how it's switched in, obviously. Just looking to see if there's any electrolytics in this bit that could cause a problem. Doesn't look like it's all it's all ceramics, I think. So George is saying shove an IF into it. Let's have a quick look what the IF is on it. Before aligning the AM-IF, the bias sensitivity to AM to IC1 must be adjusted in the following matter. So it looks like 468 is the IF on these. Then it says connect a wobulator to pin 1 of IC1 AM detector output. Sorry, I've zoomed in a bit far for you now, my apologies. I know it's sideways on now, but sideways is better than no ways. So yeah, it's saying here that inject a signal centered on 468 and adjust T5, T6 and T7. So what George is saying is basically whack a big RF signal into the thing. Sorry, IF signal. Where's the goat? Where's the goat? The goat hasn't been up on this radio yet. Oh, he likes that. Check continuity with the meter first. Trouble is, to check that switch, Rock, I've got to take the whole board out, mate. That's the only thing, and I really didn't want to get into that today. So we'll have a go at George's theory and whack a big IF signal into it. Just try and couple it in with a coil. See if we can get an IF into it. Ideally, the whole board needs to come out, but there's plenty more to do today, so I don't really want to get on that. So, RF generator, frequency, what did I say, 468? No, 26. Did I say 468? I can't remember now. Oh dear. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Rocco. Dead right, mate. That would be the way to go. Check continuity through the switch. Yeah, 468, I was right. .468 kilohertz. Let's chuck 0 dB through the coil. That should wake it up. Zero. No, it won't let me do that. I think it'll only let me do -20. Right. Let's plug her in. Let's go medium wave. Volume's at full whack. Let's get the switches in the right place. So we need to be mono, radio. That doesn't matter, that doesn't matter. Okay. Where's Because the RF board's going to be over that side. I can't see where the ferrite is on it. I really ought to take the thing out of the chassis, but let's see if we can wake it up with a big RF signal. No. Let's go down to 0 dB, see if that will get through it. No, nothing, George. Cheers, Paul. Catch you later, mate. So there's no IF getting through. I haven't coupled directly to the IF, obviously, because I say it's that's difficult to get to. Do I really want to take it out of the chassis? 2, 3. Have a quick look, see if I can gain access to it by taking the switchboard off a minute. Have a good one, Paul, anyway, mate. And it looks like the RF board is directly underneath this, so so I'm going to look underneath, see if we got some RF edge. Yes, we do. We do. Let's have a look. It is unplugged, by the way, people. Certainly don't want to be pulling any wires off here anywhere. Try to see if I can see that oscillator transistor. It's IC2. That's IC1 right up there, isn't it? Apologies if you can't see what the hell I'm up to here. Well, you can sort of see, can't you? Save what for next week? Just trying to see if I can see which IC is which here. That's definitely the front end there. Well, certainly we've got the coil up here. So we've got the ferrite just there. Let's try that again with the should be okay there. There's nothing. Let's just dangle that coil directly on top the ferrite. No. Well, I should be able to get it there by holding it next to the tuning cap, but nothing. Modulation's on, yeah, 1 kilohertz. No, nothing getting through there, George. Turn that down a bit. Let me just see if I can suss out which is IC1. You got missed a lot, Benji. We're just trying to find out quickly trying to find out if we can sort out where IC1 is. Sure enough, is that one there? Okay. So connect the output from the audio via 300p to the base of TR4. TR4, was that the oscillator? Yes, it was. So TR4. It's over on the right hand side above those two. So the oscillator is over here. How the hell are you supposed to get in there then? Do a bit of bending of components here. Just need to pull that transformer supply out a second. So the actual AM oscillator is over here. See if I can get you in, show you roughly what I'm doing. Let's stick the webcam on. No, webcam, we want webcam. Hopefully that's not making you dizzy. So the oscillator transistor is in this little hole. It's just in behind there. Just trying to see if I can get it so as I can actually physically get onto the pins of it. don't think... I mean, that says Q4. I'm not sure what transistor it is and which one is the base. It's usually base collector emitter, BCE, not on these. And IC1 is in underneath there. You can't really see it because all this spaghetti everywhere. I mean, this is cable tied together, so I can loosen that up and pull that right out, really. Let's pull that out of the way a minute so we get a bit better view. They do like to lace their cables together in these. See, IC1 is down in there. It's an LA1201. You see that? It's my great hand in the way. Now you can just about see that. It's not very close in this, and I think if I go closer it just goes out of focus. Yeah, I wonder what it says what Q4. I need to take that board out. Yeah, I do, Mike, really. IC1 is the cold chip. Very good, George. IC1. What can we do? I don't think we can do a lot, to be fair, without taking that board right out. I really think the board has got to come out to get at that. It needs to be laid on the bench really so as I can probe it, because I need to get at the pins of IC1. All these ceramic caps bent in the way. So my theory is the oscillator transistor, if I can inject a signal in the base of it. Yeah, you're right, Doug. I think we're really going a step too far today for that. It's one of those things. It could be easily fixed. I don't think I've got one of those transistors. If it is that one gone. What did I say? It was a 2SC. I do need to put a bookmark back in this because I'm just going back and forwards through the book again, page 520. I don't think it'll take a lot to do this, to be fair, but access for service. I'm wondering whether this whole piece here comes off complete with all the drive mechanism. It can't do though, because there's got to be, yeah, no, it doesn't. 2SC380. 2SC380. Let me see if I've got one of those. Talk amongst yourselves. Let's grab a bit of my cheese on toast while I'm here. Excuse me, so that's loud. Take it off. You want to take it off, Harry, do you? Nah. SC. No, I haven't got one of those. Harry wants to take it out. Sorry, Mike, I've got me toast, mate. I got me cheese on toast. Mrs. Cruncher hooked me up with some cheese on toast. It's dark in here again. Crunch, crunch, cruncher. Excuse me, I'll just eat my bit of toast a minute. Bjorn! Should be easy, but we've got AM. I mean, there ain't many people that listen to AM these days, is there? I'm contemplating taking the board out. I'm just looking at it. It looks like there's only a few screws holding the thing in. I don't want to eat into too much of the too much of the time to look at the SMD stuff, really. Transformer is going to have to come out as well. And the aerial wire. What are you going to do, Graham? What are you going to do? What are you going to do, eh? Hi, Mervyn, how are you? You do. Hi Moshi, you need to take the mechanism out first to gain access to all the screws. The black plastic piece is bolted to the board from the back. Thank you, is it Moshi? I can see the screws that hold it in, but one down the corner here. I obviously need to pull the tuning back off. Let's get the thing out of the chassis, shall we? Shall we have a look? That looks like it just slides out once this comes out. So that one down that corner's got yeah, definitely that one. There's got to be a screw up here somewhere. Yeah, definitely a screw there holding it somewhere. So one down there. No, it's not that one. It's obviously that one there, definite. That one. Okay, I think this bit might pop off. Oh, it's all plastic, isn't it? Ooh. I think the screws are underneath this black plastic bit. Ah, maybe not. Ah, yes, there is. There's one in there, look. Because I'm not got a magnetised screwdriver anymore, which is, I'm finding a pain. Excuse me. Twang. Dial cord antics. I know. We do not want dial cords. Don't even mention the D word. Right, that's definitely that side out. Hi Stephen, how are you? Rob, use a second AM radio to check if the oscillator's working. Yeah, good call, Rob. Good call. Dial cord. Don't, just stop it, George. Just stop now. Would they have been nasty enough to put it's definitely still held in the middle somewhere. I've got both sides loose now. They wouldn't make it that difficult to get apart though, so I'm not sure. I'm missing the screw here somewhere that's looking right in my face, I'm sure of it. Because the decks are all attached. I don't think I've got to pull a deck out. We'll keep knocking that dial cord, don't I? Hang on. Hang on, Graham. There he is. Hiding behind the dial pointer. Oh yes. She's coming out. Let me think then, what we're going to do with this. This is all going to fall out now, isn't it? I'm close. Just trying to see if I can see where the screw goes. Right, okay, there's one in. Dial cord wanted a twiddle, it did, George. Just fixed in behind here somehow. It could be those big long screws, couldn't it? This one here and this one here that were really long. Oh yes. It's all looking a bit like it's never ever going to go back together at the moment, isn't it? Oh dear, why have I started this now? Why have I started this? I blame Harry. It's Harry's fault. He wanted to get it out. There's no restringing, George. God, these screws are about 100 foot long. I know. I don't know that I want to use the soldering iron, George. I think I'm allergic to it today. You're right, Rocco. What's the matter with me? I'm just a glutton for punishment, aren't I? The only thing that's a real pain is this speaker setup, but because it's stereo, I can't really just tag one speaker on, can I? Okay. Just going to stick one of the screws back in that one a minute. Stop it flopping around everywhere. It's all there. I think you could be right, Stephen. Shall I give up now and just go to bed? Oh, steady. Poor old Andy's probably looking at this now thinking, God, no. What's he doing? What's he doing to that lovely deck that I let him have? What's he doing to it? He's a beast. The man's a beast. Okay, that one's got to come out as well, surprisingly. Oh, okay. Well, luckily the antenna's on a push thing, which is nice of them. That's off. Oh my God! It's just like a plastic juggling extravaganza, isn't it? She's out, people! Yay! Right, let's have a look. And so that transistor is just in, well, right underneath the dial cord, it would be, wouldn't it? We don't want to be restringing this, people, today. It's a no restring situation. Is it broke? It is broke. Hey, Sean, it's a monster. Welcome, mate. Back early. We're streaming. We're streaming. Graham's screaming and we're streaming. Right, let me have a think. How am I going to do this here? Because there's lots of... I mean, we've got speakers really close to wires now. I need to get them speakers out of the way, really. How are you going to do it, Graham? How are you going to do it? Have a think. I think we're going to have to cut that. It's a shame they didn't do more bits that unplugged, to be fair. It's all a bit... It's all a bit hanging by the wires, which is not brilliant. I've got to get this out of the way. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to snip them with a bit of wire still on, with the colour on it. That way I'll know where they came off of, because I've got to get that out of the way, because I'm scared to death that that's going to get damaged. Oh, I feel better already. Mr. E! Side cutters work well on speaker cords. I'm already there. Ow. Oh, it's a biter. It's a biter. See, what they've done with the wires is they've melted them into the plastic casing, which is really putting a strain on them. I can see the belts now as well. belt's in pretty good nick, to be fair. Okay. Thanks, Mike. Thanks for the super chat, mate. Much appreciated. Yeah, God, I hate this way they do this. All these boom boxes are the same. They've got this wire melted into these sections at the back, so you can't pull it out. I really just want to get this out of the way. Gonna have to ease them out and have to melt them back in afterwards. Not brilliant, but that's how they did it. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing here. I am a little bit far away now, aren't I? Let's make my head smaller. My head's huge. I've got a huge head. Massive. It's massive. That's it there. There you go. Zoom in a bit. So what I'm trying to do is these wires. What they do is they push them in these little sort of standoff things. And thank you very much, Mike, for that. I don't want to go anywhere near the dial cord, but it's looking me in the eye. I don't like it at all. It's taunting me. It's saying I'm going to come out in a minute, Graham, to see you. What I want to try and be able to do is get it away from the case if I can. If I could get it away from the mains and just work it on my bench supply, that would be even better. So it looks like we're carrying on with the tape deck, people. We might have time to look at the SMD stuff in a bit. You never know. So I was hoping for a bit of advice on that from you lot. You learned ones. Right, okay, that's giving me a bit more leverage. So this is positive and negative there. And the power supply coming in there. Obviously it goes in there through the switch and out. So I think what I'll do I've still got another. No, that would free me up. If I can cut those there. Yeah, they're going to need to come off, definite. Your advice is to throw the SMD gear in the bin and buy a Hacker Hunter. Oh dear. That's your idea of SMD, right? Oop. SMD stuff reminds me of our friend Peter from TRX Bench. Do miss his videos. Right, okay, I think I've got enough room now. Still not really. I'll keep touching this dial cord. It's going to ping off in a minute. I know it is. So that it will be pushed to one side. Yeah, I've been watching his videos actually while I've been doing this. Sort of a bit of research on SMD because he's done a lot of RF SMD work. Okay, so we've got our positive and negative there. So I should be able to connect that with my bench supply. It's 12 volts, isn't it? Tape it up. Yeah, tape it up. Wow, it's out. You can't see us, sorry. Apologies. So the bit that we're concerned with is down here, really. This is the RF section. Let's pop that screw back out again. Now we're safe. So let me have a look what we've got here. So we've got the microphone there, we can pop that one out. That'll free us up a bit. Got the LED board there we can pop out. Oh damn, I knew that was going to happen. Oh, this old plastic, it's very brittle. And I haven't done the dial cord, that wasn't the dial cord going. Okay. So I can now get onto IC1. Still can't really get at that one. Can I get it at the back with a clip? Just wondering if I can actually inject with that, but I think it says it's very thin. Yeah, I've just snapped a little bit of plastic off there that holds that LED thing in, but that's not a problem because that'll go back in pretty easy, even if I got to put a bit of hot snot on it. There's a bit that broke off. These plastic clips, I'm surprised all the others came off, to be honest. Okay. So I now have access to everything, which is what we need. So radio tape, radio stereo mono. There's lots of things that can short out. There's dial cords that can go astray. I think though if I've got to change that transistor, yeah, great. So if I've got to change that transistor, it's actually underneath the main pulley wheel here. So the only way to get to that transistor to change it is to take this pulley wheel right off. Sorry, I must keep an eye on where I am with the camera. So yeah, that pulley wheel would have to come off. That's a very tight dial cord. Tight. Right, okay, let me just have a peruse a minute. Let me have a think how we're going to do this, because I want to see if I can just inject an RF signal into that base of that oscillator. See if that'll go through. I'm going to need to somehow connect the speakers back up or put external speakers in. Put it back in its case and walk away. I think it's a good idea, Sean. Step away from the boombox. I have no fear. I have no fear of the boombox. It doesn't scare me. So let's have a look over the board on the back, just make sure there's no dry joints in that area. I'm just going to get the old goggles that make me look crazier than I already am. So that switch, there's a hell of a long switch down through there. It could still be that switch, you know. There's no way I've got switch cleaner all the way down through that one. That's the band selector switch I want to go banging on about. Certainly can't see any dry joints on it. That's a huge pulley, that is, though. I don't want to take it off, though. All those speakers still wired up. Ugh. I'm just trying to see if I've got some test speakers. Whip the cord off and worry about it later. You beast. Yeah, it is complicated, Rocco, definitely. I mean, the only way would be to release the spring after I've taped it all up. I'd have to tape up every pulley and the spindle let's just take a picture of the spindle, because that tends to be the hardest part, is the actual spindle itself. I'm not. Let's just not even go there. I mean, it's a real scary dog cord. That it's really under a hell of a lot of tension. That spring is really graunching the hell out of it. Right, Graham, stop faffing about and get on with it. Which is the base on this blimmin' transistor then? It's saying we can inject it with a 330 picofarad. I don't need to worry about a wobulated signal at this stage. The base of T44. $300 puff. 300 puff. Hi John, how are you? Another chat from Canada. Welcome John. I've got my stupid goggles on at the moment, so you know. Ha. You're tempting fate. It's just I'm trying to work out how to hook these speakers up, really. 4 to 8 ohm. So don't want to take out the audio IC by not connecting at both sides. So I'm going to have to bring my speakers back up, aren't I? Oh well, I can hook them up. It's no problem. Right, so we need to look up the data sheet of a 2SC380 now. Let me do that. 2SC380. C380. See, that ain't the same one. 2SC380, that's a totally different looking transistor altogether. This is more like it. Open as a PDF. No, that's a 2SC3807. God, I tell you what, they like to Give you the runaround, don't they? Here we go. Right, okay. How do we get that bigger? How do we get that bigger? How do we get it bigger? We should put a zoom. Right. So it's emitter collector base. So the base is the right hand one as you're looking at the flat on the front. Okay, right, so I can get onto that via a 330 picofarad. So it's a high frequency amplifier applications, 2SC380. Let me just double check that definitely is the right one. I'm not. Yeah, definitely 2SC380. Let's see if I can see it in the actual thing. Yeah, hang on, no, I got that the wrong way round. So that is TR4. So the base, oh God, I keep touching this dial cord. I keep touching that dial cord. Step away from the dial cord, Graham. Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing at the moment because you're still on the screen, but I'm just trying to see if I can get somehow something clipped on there. Right. Get them off for a minute. I think before I do anything, I'm going to need to have another beer. There's just no question about it. There's a lack of beer. (2N3904). What are you saying, Andrew? That a 2N3904 is a direct replacement. I sound like a Dalek then, don't I? Direct replacement. Okay, so it's going to be better that way up, I think. Let's take that belt off there before it gets damaged. Switches out the way and not touching anything. I've got no more of the bishop's finger left, so I'm gonna have to go with old Roger. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, it's actually better, but it is a bit strong. So I don't want to start failing. Old Roger, got to be, yeah, it's up there. It's definitely up there as one of my all-time favourites. I'm sure I've got 3904s, almost certainly, Andrew. Well, I have. Nice. Cheers, everybody. It's the oscillator though, isn't it? So you do normally need to be fairly careful with the choice of transistor for the oscillator. I don't think you can just chuck anything in there. Hey Ninja, how are you? As I say, everybody's saying about putting another transistor in, but don't forget, in order to get that transistor out, we've got to take the dial cord off. So let's not even think about that for a minute. Let's just try and get a signal injected in it and see if we can get anything through. So I need a 330 picofarad. And what's the bet? I haven't got that. 300 picofarad actually, wasn't it? I've got 330. I think 330 is close enough to 300, isn't it? I think 330 is close enough. Let's double check that is a 330. I'm pretty sure it is. Hi Derek, how are you? A bottle of a Russian whiskey. Oh yes. Now you're talking much. I've never had Russian whiskey. I've never had Russian whiskey before. $333 NF. $333 NF. Oh, hang on, point 333. Yeah, 330 picofarads. Yeah, good to go. Good to go. So I need to turn that back to, let's go minus, if we're going directly onto it, aren't we? Let's go minus 80 to start with. Minus 8. Minus 60 dBm. So how am I going to connect that to there? Can I solder it on the back? Well, that goes via pin 6 on the main switch, but I don't know, hasn't got a picture of the pin out on the switch here anywhere. S1A. Pin 6. Derek, don't know. You want a quick twang? Here you go then, Derek. A quick twang of the dial cord for you. There you go, Derek. You've had your twang. Thanks for the super chat, mate. You do not want me to restring this. You do not want that to happen. So I want to try and trace that track back and attach this to somewhere else, really, ideally. And it does go back to that switch, so... I think it is. So I'm just messing here now at the moment. I'm up this end playing, just trying to locate the Did you say puffs, not nanos? Yeah, it is 330 picofarad, that one, George. Okay, so I think that that's one there. Is it there? So... yeah, okay, there it is. Soldering iron's going on, George. First time. Hilali, how are you, mate? The Hickok transformer has been sent off to be rewound. So it's going to be back in a few weeks, that one. Hilali, thanks for asking though, mate. It's an expensive job, but as I say, Mr. Resonator, who originally donated it, has very kindly made a huge contribution towards actually having it rewound. So once again, Resonator, if you're there watching, mate, thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Are we going to get on to do any SMD work today, I wonder? I'm going to need to stick a bit of heat shrink on this. It's not essential that I do SMD work today, I just fancied having a little play with it, that was all. So I'm going to put a bit of heat shrink on this just so as it doesn't. I didn't cut it short enough, Graham. Come on. Resonator is the main man. No, literally, he's virtually done 2/3 of the cost of rewinding that. So what a chap he is. It's lovely to have All you guys helping out all the time, to be fair. To say it's not something that I could afford to do myself. Okay, so the soldering iron is coming in daringly close to the dial cord now. Sorry you can't see really what I'm up to, people, but just basically connected. Let's get some of these tools out of the way. I seem to keep loading myself up with tools here on the bench. The only tools I need are the bottle opener and the and the tankard. That's the only tools I need at the moment. Okay, so I'm connected in there. That's nice, nice, nice. So I don't know if you can see what I've actually done there. The camera's going to reach up that far. I might do. Yeah. Okay. So you see what I've done there? I've got a 330 picofarad. I've got that on the switch bank, which is connected to the base of TR4, which I believe is the oscillator. So what we're going to do is we're going to push the IF signal through that 468 kilohertz with the SIGGEN. Then obviously it talks about adjusting T5, 6 and 7. Well, you know, end of the day, if we get nothing coming out of this, then obviously that's a problem. And the transistor is US or something else, I suppose. We can stop probing around once we've got a signal in the thing. Okay. Right, let's just get that book out of the way for a second. Well done to Paul Cody's for finding that schematic for me, which was in the radio and television servicing. I think actually I'll put another bit of heat shrink on the other side of that, just in case it decides to short someone else out. Just a little bit there. I bought some reels of this heat shrink because I was fast running out, but I need to go smaller again really with it. There we go. So I should be able to hook onto that with my SIGGEN, no problem. Let's get out the way of the dial cord. This doesn't want to be up that way, it wants to be up that way for some bizarre reason. It doesn't like to stand up the other way, and that's right on the dial cord really. Yeah, I don't like that. It's this switch bank that I've got disconnected floating about everywhere. It doesn't help matters, does it? Let's see if I can rest it back against there for now. Okay. Let's clip up the speakers then. So black, green will be yellow. Oh, hang on, no, that's that green there. So I'm just crock clipping up this at the moment. Hey, Andy, how are you? Back one. Andy Tobin, welcome, mate. Okay, so the black. Let's cook on there. What was the other one I cut off? Blue. Right, okay, so can I put that down out the way somewhere? Will that reach down there? Oh, nearly. We'll turn it that way up. Green. Let the yellow ones come off. Let's just stick that on that wire then. The crock clips are proving useful, Doug. Very useful. Right, okay. That's that. Right, next we need to get our power supply in. Alright, Ninja. Catch you in a minute, mate. Alright, let's come and limit that down. So we've got those two there. Just got to get a decent earth connection here somewhere. Yeah, maybe that one's a bit big. Right, okay, so we can do tuning, we've got that. Let's make sure that's out of the way. Switches, we want radio. Stereo monitor doesn't matter. And that one doesn't matter. Okay, right. Drawn 150 milliamps for some reason, which seems a bit high. What is going on then? What's occurring? Make sure I've got these okay. We have a wire off, that's why. Yellow to green. Red to blue. Try again. We seem to have an issue with this switch here for some reason. I'm on FM at the moment, but it's like it's losing something here. Right, okay, hang on. We haven't got the FM aerial connected. Let's just connect up an aerial, see if that's the issue. Cheers, Brett. Thanks, mate. Thanks for the super chat as well earlier. Appreciated. Much appreciated, mate. Have a good one, and I'll catch up later. Right, what am I not doing here? Something, there's got to be something I'm doing here. That should be working by rights. We've got power. Obviously the tapes are working. There's nothing shorting out anywhere. I've knocked the positive wire off now.
Was not a money spinner. The players did not earn bucks. They were involved by the team for Raphael Rolling and who had a fan. The immediate danger of not having income loomed very large. So for him this was not.
Anyway, speaking of artists that we love, we were hearing from Glowy. And she is a Scandinavian singer-songwriter, and she's absolutely brilliant, and she chatted to us about how music's really helpful for her, and about body image, and how she's written about body positivity. And a lot of great feedback on the text from her track that we played.
Yeah, so Harry texted in to say, not heard much from Glowy before, but I love the tune, and I think it shows how far we've come that she can talk so openly about her feelings about herself, which I think is so true, and that's what we get in the live lounge. We get to the nitty-gritty, we get to the important stuff, we have the...
Right, okay. I think we're getting there. Right, where's me output? Right, okay, so let's hook on my SIG-Gen. Nothing at all on the bass. So we're probably going to have to try it on the collector then. See if anything's going through on the collector. That would definitely prove that there's an issue. Got to remember the pin out on that again now. Oh, damn. Excuse me, it'll get me head in the way. Check voltage on a transistor. A patchouli incense stick. Have you dropped the bomb in there, George? Have you dropped the bomb in there, mate? It is a bit windy today. Right, let's just find out which is the collector's in the center. So let's have a quick look at our circuit. Yeah, let's try that on the collector then, which is the center pin. See if anything comes through then. Let's go the level up a bit. Nothing. Just check that the earth's not dragging it down. No. So I've tried injecting on, bang. You wait for Archers. Hi Jojo the Crazy Clown. How are you? Good to have you on board. Jojo the Crazy Clown. Right, where else can we try injecting this signal to see if we can push it through? Let's just check where we are. Let me have a look. So, medium waves in the middle. Oh, middle. That's medium wave. So, well, it gets a little crackle when I touch that. Nothing. Nada. You're just waiting for the dial cord noise. Stop it! Yeah, we'll check the voltage in a second. I just want to quickly see if we can inject it further up the circuit. So, it looks like the output to T5 it's on L6. So what is this ground? Which one's L6? Just turn that off a minute. I have T6 there. So if I can find C20 or pin 5, IC1, try that. Let's go straight onto pin 5 of IC1. Let's turn the power back down a bit. So let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing. Do I need to be connected to ground though? Let's try that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. My power leads come off again. That might explain it.
Growing grass out of the car.
Let's try that again then. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try it without the ground. Okay, that's a bit strange, but it is getting through there. It is getting through there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. But the FM goes through that ICC as well. Put Sansui amp. Very nice. Let's check the transistor voltages then a minute. So we've got 1.4 on the emitter, 6.5 on the collector, and 0.8 on the base. I think the IF is done by this, it's an LA1201. Let's get a data sheet up on that. It's all in another language. Let's put the power off for that a minute. What we will do is get the signal tracer out in a second. Let's see if we can get this a bit bigger a minute. F11 to exit full screen. Got translate available on there. That ain't telling me a lot, to be fair. That's the same one. Okay. That's in, is it Chinese or Japanese? I don't know. What we could do with a UK one, really, couldn't we? English. I don't think we're going to get it, are we? We ain't going to get it. Anybody read that? All data. Semiconductor fuses. FM, AM, IF amp for radio cassette music center, but it's not a 1207. No. Yeah, I think it's AM and FM. I'll just see if we can quickly find it, but it looks like so we're going to have yeah, all right, it looks like it's all in Chinese. Oh, I can smell my tea downstairs. That smells nice. Just don't understand which is likely to be the input and what voltage it wants. Oh dear. Ah well. Let's forget that for a second. Let me have a look at the manual. It's the next best thing. So if we can see what the input and output is, I mean, pin 5 is definitely the input. So if I leave my SIGGEN connected to the base of that transistor, let's see if we can trace it with a signal tracer. Let's get the old homebrew signal chaser out. Chaser? Signal chaser? Merry Christmas. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing a lot. Let's hook that up to an earth. Just wondering whether I've got that connected to the right pin in underneath. Let's go collector. Nothing. Try it without the negative connected. I can see us coming fast to an end with this. So I can't even get a reading off my SIGGEN with the app, this. It should do it. Try that again. Yeah, see, this isn't really an RF signal tracer. It should pick it up, but it needs to be pretty strong. Let's try that again then. See, there's noise there where when I connect that. I don't know whether I need a 330 in the negative as well, or whether I don't connect the negative. I don't know. Hi Simon, how are you? Ground is pin 7. 5 volts is pin 14. Thank you for that. Ground is pin 7. 1, 2, 3. 7. And 5 volts is pin 14. Just see if we've got that then a minute. That made me jump. Flipping heck. This power lead keeps jumping off, which is a real pain in the neck. Okay. Something sprung to life. Made me jump out my skin, which is really good. So it sounds like the SIGGEN is affecting it then. So do we connect to ground as well? Ugh, you bloody thing. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So got no signal on that at all. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. We're not getting anywhere. We're not getting anywhere. Can't find a signal. So let's
And hello to Olivia for texting in. Shout out to all the girls travelling back in Liverpool. Had a great weekend. Okay, back to watch.
This is going to take a fair bit of sorting, I think. Let's see if we've got any AM signals anywhere on this thing. Right, which is the output? Hi Ian, how are you? And obviously Mr. Simon Spires, welcome. John Cunningham, I think I've mentioned everyone. Ian Paul. The NTE 1003 is the same. Google Images has a pinout of NTE 1003. Let's have a look at that then. NTE 1003. Okay. So it looks like pin 5 is our AM and FM IF input. FM, so 8, 9 and 10 are FM, AM, IF transfer circuit, FM detector output, AM detector output. So pin 1 I should have AM on then. Let me just try pin 1, see if there's anything on pin 1 then. No. This switch is playing up again. Something's not right with this, people. I think, to be fair, we're going to need to leave it there. It's doing some... Right, let's get you back to what's happening. What's occurring? Not a lot. Not a lot. Not a lot. We've got problems with this switch as well, I think. Yeah, it's strange. Something's stopping the full volume. Hi, welcome back. Yeah, I don't think it's a switch. Tap the chip with a lump hammer, Dave. Yeah. Thanks very much for the heads up, Ian, on that. But yeah, there's something wrong with that somewhere along the line. I think we're going to need to call it a day, otherwise we could well be a problem with that. It sort of comes on full volume and then... Hey, Tony! Cheers, mate. Thanks for that.
A cross between a zombie.
It's like a bit of M&M then.
Yeah, right. Can I? I'm sorry. Just it's hard as well.
Anything for the cause, Rylan.
The reception ain't great. There's something... That's down to 8 volts there, Rocco.
And in sunshine the waters are sleeping, but the broken-hearted...
What the hell's that? So the input on FM is really loud on that. Hold the record button down on deck D. Hi Jeff. Is Cold Peas receiving? I think there's an issue with that IC, you know. So if I go to pin 5, which is the input.
Partridge, we are co-vice presidents of Putney Music, and Ian...
Really loud on the input to that IC. Now the output, FM detector output should be on pin 13.
This time of green sleeves, a score that absolutely
13.
orchestral version of Grille. This is for a cappella chorus, the London Madrigal Choir again.
No, it's not. I'm getting absolutely nothing on AM on pin 5 though. No. I think people, that's enough on that one for today, don't you? That is enough on that one for today. I think it's had its fair share of fault finding. We sorted out the dodgy switch, the record playback switch, which was very kindly pointed out by Rocco, which was the culprit. Do you AM out on pin 1? No. No, there's no, I mean AM out. AM detector output. No, there's nothing on pin 1 at all, Rocco. Sadly. Nada. So let's bench this one for a minute. This may well appear in the week, you never know. And I've got lots on this week, but I've always got lots on. Got an absolute massive repairs in and coming in at the moment. So I need to get some time to get on top of them, really. So I've got three restorations to do as well. So let's go to part 2 of the show then, shall we? Just for a bit. We'll have a chat about this because this is something I really could do with people's opinions and some help on. Let me get this mass of screws put somewhere safe a minute. And all the bits. All the bits. Let's do keep an eye on the chat while I'm just having a quick clear up on the bench. Tony Blair? What's Tony Blair got to do with this whole situation? Gotta love Tony Blair. Love a bit of Tony. But, you know, we don't do politics on this channel, do we? We don't do politics on here. We don't do a lot on here. We haven't fixed a lot on here. That was a lot of work for not a lot of result, really, so apologies for that, but we did have a go. But there's only so much that I can bore you with in any one time. So further work required, no AM on that radio. So really I want to try and get my head in the manual and try and sort that out. Can you sing on the bonny banks of Loch Lomond? I could have a good try, Ninja, but I don't think it would be appreciated. And I haven't had enough beer for that either. I need a lot more beer before singing commences, trust me. I need a lot more beer before singing even is contemplated. Right, okay. We are rid of the boombox for now. But thanks again for sending that in, Andy. It obviously does need a bit of work. Which is great, because we don't like things that just work, do we? We prefer things that don't work. Okay, how are we doing, Graham? Are we clear? Have we got a clean bench yet? Can we get stuff on here? Right. When's my next live stream? A next live stream, you never know, really. You never really know. Let's just get me on this camera, I think, because you've got the side of my head, which is not that flattering, really. Not that it needs to be that flattering, but that's better. Okay, yeah, I can talk to you at the same time though. So let's picture in picture that one. There we go. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you, people. Yeah, I'll get there, Andy. It'd be nice to get that one up and running. It's a real beauty, isn't it? Gotta love those old 80s boom boxes. It's obviously 84, isn't it? Because that's when the radio and television servicing says. £5 sledgehammer will definitely sort it. You're still waiting for it to be drop kicked into the garden. What's that, Jeff? Paul's not in at the moment. He's shot off out for a while. Mr. Cody's is not in the building. He might be lurking, but he's I think he's gone out. So yeah, cheers, Andy, for sending that, mate. Great stuff. Certainly got us all playing with something again, didn't it? So the other part of today's stream really was to look at a bit of SMD work. Now this where am I going to do this? Yeah, this is all a bit new to me. I've got a radio in which I've been asked to fix, so I've got an SMD board here just to have a quick look at, and we'll see if we can do a bit of rework on this, particularly in this area. So let me just Let me just get you onto the overhead camera there a minute. Let's have a look. That's probably a bit blown out, isn't it? Let's zoom in a bit closer then. Yeah, a bit bright, Graham, that is. Let's just darken that down a bit. Pressure more. Too dark. No, that's pretty good. You can see that. Okay. So this is a surface mount board, and I've got a radio in at the moment. Oh, Mike, Racing Demon, thank you again, mate. Hint, a stuffed pig makes quite an attractive boombox. Bye-bye, Racing Demons. Catch you later, Mike. Thanks very much for joining in today and for those super chats, mate. Brilliant. Much appreciated. Right, so we're looking at a very highly magnified SMD board at the moment. And I pulled this out of a DVD player earlier. So if I zoom out, you'll get more of an idea of the size of this thing. And let's put my smallest screwdriver in there. This is 2.5mm screwdriver. You can sort of see, get an idea of the size of that. Oops, excuse me. So let's just zoom back in on this area. Let's try to focus on the cap, so I want it to focus on the SMD area here. Doesn't seem to want to focus now. Let's go in a bit closer. That's better. Right, so I've got an AOR radio in that needs the front end transistors and ICs doing. So the chap that owns it, I don't think he's in today. It's William. It's not there at the moment, but he might be lurking in the background having a look. Hilali, yes, I'm not going to rewind it, Hilali, but I've sent it off for someone else to rewind for me. It is quite a lot of money to do it, to be honest, Hilali, but people have been very generous and have helped me out towards that. So it should be done end of March, beginning of April. So we're probably 5-6 weeks away. But it will be done, and it'll be going back together, and I'll actually get to try some valves on it. So to give you an idea of the size of these things, I mean, it looks quite big on the screen now, but if I stick my screwdriver in, again, this is a 2.5mm screwdriver. If I put that on one of those transistors, you get the idea of the size of these things. I mean, that is quite a small screwdriver. It does mean that that's quite a big component. If we look at some of these resistors, I'm just trying to look on the screen myself at the same time. Let's just put that screen a bit bigger for me because I can't see it that far away. Yeah, focus isn't brilliant that close in, really, is it? Let's just pop it. Excuse me while I pop it up a bit higher. Let's try that. That's a bit better. Okay. So I mean, there's all sorts of goop on the board there, but you know, you see the size of some of these resistors. I mean, that's like, it's going to be 1.5mm. You've got capacitors. I can't even see them with the naked eye hardly. So you've got capacitors in there. So I've got to actually do some work on this radio, which is going to involve taking some of these like transistors off. This big compared to, no, don't say that, Rob. Anyway, let me just get something else out. So this this particular radio, and I might get the radio up in a minute and we'll have a quick look. I don't know. It probably won't, to be fair, because I want to try and keep it all packed up. The owner's packed it up really well. Flux is the key for SMD. Yes, Ninja. I've been told that, and I've watched a lot of. I'm trying to think of which camera. I need some more beer. I've watched a lot of like Lewis Rosman's videos. I've been watching him for years. Really interesting stuff. I've always said I'd love to be able to do that, and I have done a bit of SMD work. If anyone's watched my videos on the AOR 3000A and the ICF, Sony ICF SW77, there's SMD work I've done on there, but that's big compared to this sort of stuff. Cheers, everybody. So let me get a bit of white paper a minute. Bit of white paper. Ooh, my thumbnail doesn't look too healthy there, does it? Ooh. Let's zoom back out a bit. Where are we? We're more here. Okay. So the situation with this radio is it was the heated tweezers, George, would I have looked at them, to be fair, and I looked at them because I thought that I was going to be looking at mainly sort of capacitors, because I saw this stuff and I thought, oh well, it looks like that's capacitors. Now let me just sprinkle some of this electronic dust on this bit of paper. Now this is what's been done in this radio in the past by Waters and Stanton. Now you're obviously aware of what magnification I was on just now. Let's just brighten that up a little bit. Let's zoom right in. Now let me get my finest tweezers, these skinny ones. What have we got here? 2A SS. Okay. Ooh. So what I thought, looking at it, there was capacitors are actually ICs. I mean, look at the size of that thing. And if I put my finger next to that, oh, I've got something wrong with my finger there. Look. You get an idea of that's my little finger. Look. That's how small that thing is. And it looks like we've got, now this has been changed by, I think it was Waters and Stanton did this radio last time, and this basically is the RF front end. So we've got some of those 3-leg, 4-leg, 2 of them are collector, I believe. There's another one there, that transistors. We've got one that looks like the legs have been cut off the IC. That's a bigger one. If I can get it. I've got low battery now on my pad. So that's a capacitor. We've got more of these little microscopic ICs, six legs these are. And these are the RF amplifiers, I believe. Oh. Oh, see, I pinged one already. So basically, I've got to replace that lot again. It's scary, to be fair, because the radio itself is very valuable. Let me just see if I can find you some info on this radio a minute, because there is one for sale at the moment, which I believe is in Radio World. It's an SR 2000. Universal Radio World. Okay, here we go. So let's pop you onto my screen again. Excuse me while I just make sure that, yeah, there we go. Okay. There it is. So this is a second-hand one, look, and it's 1,500 quid. It's a lovely bit of kit. I've got something similar here, but mine's just purely a Spectrum display. This is a Spectrum display with a receiver inside it. I don't think it'll, yeah, we'll do full page. So this is the bit of kit. Doesn't show it working, which is its real plus side. If you look down the description, so it's a wide band. It does 25 megs to 3 gigahertz, or 3,000 megs. So it'll do the top end of HF right the way through to UHF. Let's have a quick look at the not found. No, obviously those links don't work, Mr. Radio World. Again, I'm not affiliated to Radio World. I'm not advertising this or anything. It's just purely for demonstration, really. And I'm looking at the wrong camera again. Let's go back to that one, picture in picture. I'm looking at the right camera then. Let's go back. Oh, this is a review on Shortwave magazine. This is a beautiful bit of kit. I wouldn't mind one of these myself, to be fair. What page is it on? Here we go. So that's what the display looks like when it's all fired up. So basically you've got the spectrum analyzer in there, and you've got a waterfall display. So you can basically scroll along the band. You've obviously, this is set between 90 and 100 megs there, look at the moment. So it's got a 10 megahertz span. So you can see anything in that span. You can actually put your cursor onto it, just click on it, and that radio station will come through your speaker. It's an amazing bit of kit, very nice. This is the A version though. I've got the slightly older one, the SR 2000 here to work on. Yeah, that's a 2000 and A. Mods and reviews, Ampedia, well that might be useful. Monitoring times, they're always a good reference. Rig picks. Paul, how are you? Yeah, so this is just a review. So bottom line, this is always the best one, isn't it? Bottom line. Yeah, that's a good point. It says the frequency coverage extends clear through the busy 2.4 gigahertz wireless band, making it a natural for locating and identifying sources of interference. We'd need directional aerial to find that, really. It's not the sort of thing you just stick on your back with a power supply, really. Clandestine devices in that band. Whoa. So if you look here, at present the SR2000 is a continuous coverage version including cellular frequencies, so its availability is limited to government and military agencies, laboratories, radio and service shops and foreign exports. So it wasn't available to buy originally when it first came out, and I don't know whether this one is full coverage. I'm assuming it is. But there you are. I just thought I'd share what it actually is that we're looking at. So let's get back to the bits in hand then. Lovely bit of kit that. If you're into scanning, VHF, UHF listening, then that certainly is the bit of kit to play with. So can we go in further? Can we go in even closer? Let's see how close this camera will go. Whoa. That's pretty close, isn't it? So I think the transistors and the capacitors, I'm not going to have a lot of trouble with those, I don't think. But if I just introduce my tweezers, and these are literally needle point, you'll get an idea of how small these things are. You know, these are literally pinpoint. And my smallest screwdriver again. It's massive. Oh, hello. That's magnetic. That might be a little coil then. So there you are. SMD, someone else's problem. So Ninja's got an A10 8586 rework station, same as Big Clive uses. Okay, now this is really what I want to get into today, is really some help on what to do. The problem, what destroyed it all, and I don't think it's all destroyed because I've tested these transistors. And these transistors are testing good. That one's obviously got a broken leg. Someone's just wrenched that off the board. But these transistors are still testing good. But what I think they've gone is very low gain. And what has happened is the chap's keyed up on his amateur radio rig with this connected, and he's overloaded the front end, which has taken out the transistors. Rob, that's the thing. And incidentally, if I just put a capacitor beside this, I need to zoom back out now. It's getting silly. Let's zoom back out. So if I stick a ruler in there, you'll get an idea of roughly the size of these things. It's a bit of a grubby ruler, but grubby ruler and nowhere near the actual point in question, Graham. So you get an idea of how small those parts are, and I mean, these ICs are worrying, to be fair, because that, if I put that on the ruler, that is an IC, not a capacitor or a resistor, and it's 1.5 mil by the looks of it. That's it. Wrong way. So that gives you an idea of the size that we're looking at here. It's absolutely miniature. As I said, I have worked on some stuff before, but not only really capacitors, not ICs. I mean, it's 1 mil by 1.5 mil by the looks of it, or just under 2 mil. Miniature. Like I say, Doug, it was a guy keying up on VHF or UHF, and he forgot to turn the radio off when he's overloaded it. He's basically swamped it with a massive signal and taken out the transistors. So let's put the dust back in the box. Let's put the dust back in the bag. So I think pretty much that's what I'm in for. Looks like I'm going to be changing exactly the same components. The chaps also asked me to do a recap on it as well. Yeah, you'd think with a radio that expensive, Doug, that they'd have already done that, wouldn't you? This is that board that I was showing you earlier. I mean, it's fairly big, but it's something I might have a go at this in a minute. So let's just get that out of the way for a sec. So what I was going to do is I'm going to show you what I've picked up to have a go at this. And the first thing, really, what happens if I try hot air on my plastic bench and my plastic mat? What's going to happen if I try that? If I try putting hot air on that, what's going to happen? It's going to melt it, isn't it? It's going to melt it. So the first thing I picked up is one of these. Let's zoom back out a bit now. Which I think is pretty essential for this type of work. These are available from all sorts of places. I've picked up all of this from CPC, I think. So if anyone's interested in where I got that, let's see if I can get my account up on CPC. So go through this bit by bit. And as I say, anybody's got any suggestions, this is quite useful. I'll go into this in a bit. I've not used it yet, but for working on something like that, it's ideal. Just log into my account. Let's go to my orders. Now, as I say, the owner actually donated, he made a donation towards me getting a hot air station. They may get grubby quickly, George, but it's going to save me melting my bench. It's also anti-static, so shouldn't have any problems with static build-up anywhere. This is what you use, Paul, is it? Brilliant stuff. Let's have a quick look then. SMD rework delivered. Okay, so this is okay, cookies. You should be on my desktop now. Yeah, okay, you are. Let's just go back to the front-facing camera. So this is the vellum mat, as you just seen. I say, including VAT, it was £22.09. Now, the reason I got this one is because it's bigger. If you go on to eBay or Amazon or Banggood or AliExpress and have a look, they're different size. Let's see if we can get a data sheet up. So this is 530 by 350. I think the other ones are all like 430 by 300, something like that. So they're much smaller than this. It's heat resistant up to 500 degrees, and it's got these magnetic areas, which is quite useful. So yeah, that's the one I bought. And I think I made the right choice. So I don't know. Like I say, it's all new to me. Let's get back onto my main screen then, and I've got myself in there again, am I? Right, okay. So that's that anyway. Hi Greg, how you doing? I'm on this camera now. I keep forgetting what camera. I've got so many cameras. Looking at the extent of the damage to the board, I'd say beyond economical repair. Which board? This one? This is working fine. This is out of a DVD player, believe it or not. I was looking for something that had some SMD stuff in that I could have a play with. So anyway, this has got some magnetic areas in it, which is useful. So that's magnetic there. That's magnetic, magnetic, and magnetic, which is really going to be useful. I think this is for tools. So these holes are for like micro screwdrivers. Have I got any micro screwdrivers? Oh, that's the smallest one I've got. So these are just for sticking screwdrivers in if you're working. You've got little bits for parts. You've got little tiny tray down here for all your screws. And this is also for screws. But all your SMD parts you can put in here. I mean, it's going to be really, really essential, that. So that's that. Of course, the main event is the hot air station. So I did a bit of, well, I did a few days worth of research and a bit of messing around, and eventually I came up with this. I couldn't afford a proper, fully professional jobby, as probably most of us can't, so I've gone with that. Let's just get that in a bit closer. Again, I've not used this, I've not even turned it on, so it's a Tenma, and I went for this one. It's had some good reviews, and plus the handset is not as bulky as some of them, so I can sort of get hold of it in my hand, and some of them are really bulky here, so I've just gone with that. I don't know if anyone else has got anything similar. Obviously, the ones from Weller and Metco and all that sort of thing are far superior to this, but this should do the job, hopefully. Greg, great stuff, Greg. Thank you very much, mate. I know you said you were gonna help out. That's brilliant. So yeah, it comes with some nozzles. Couple of different ones there. I mean, I think they've lied about the size of them. That one there, that looks about 5. That's about 8 mil, I think. What was that? And that one is about 4mm. I think that seems to be the preferred sort of size, 4mm. It also comes with this monster, which I assume is for doing ICs. Not the best of quality. One of these was nearly closed up, so I've had to open it up a little bit with a screwdriver. And there's another one somewhere. What's I've done with that? It must be on the floor here. Yeah, that's the other one. And that's just a similar sort of thing, but for slightly bigger ICs. So I can't see them getting a lot of use, to be fair, although we might have a go. It might fit on one of these. Not really. Yeah. I suppose it would help direct the air just around the IC rather than all over it. Oh, Doug, you've emailed me a front-end protection circuit. Thank you, mate. Steve, yeah, it would definitely help heat shrinking. So that's the kit. As I say, I've not plugged it in yet even. Not even tried it. These just look like push on and just tighten up with a screwdriver. Yes, there's a captive nut there, and I don't suppose you need to tighten them up, really, do you? Just leave them. I don't know if anybody's done any of this work, but please say if you have, and if you've got any ideas. So that's the hot air station. So say it's just on, off, set, start, air, temperature, very basic, but I don't want anything too complicated, to be fair. Yeah, Greg, the transformer, I sent it off on Friday, mate, so it should be there Monday or Tuesday. So it's going to be end of March, beginning of April before it comes back. So that's good news. So there we are. I'll just put that down there out of the way for a second. I've also bought some more of this stuff. Kapton tape in various thicknesses. And the idea behind that is some of these components are really tiny, and you risk blowing a load of other bits and pieces off of the board at the same time. So, you know, on this board, for example, I mean, I'm too far zoomed out now. Let's see if I can get in a bit closer. So, for example, I was going to change, say, just this transistor. Incidentally, this is actually bigger than those other ones that I showed you just now. If we're just going to change this one, there's a likelihood there's all these other components, there's resistors all around it. So the idea is to stick some Kapton tape around and just leave a little tiny window for that one, for example, and I can just pull that one, not everything else all around it. That's the idea anyway. So I've got various sizes. I've also got some metallic tape up there, which I already had, for protecting like plastic bits. So if I needed to solder up close to, say, one of these connectors here, then I could just put a bit of metal tape around that just to stop the heat going on it. And I don't know where you would buy this, to be fair. It's that stuff there. I don't know where you would buy that, but I used to have it when I was a gas engineer for ducting, that sort of thing. And it's sticky backed, which is ideal for this. I think it's aluminium tape. So you just rip a bit of that off, stick it around where you don't want to heat up, and away you go. Does the tape heat sink the other components? No, it doesn't really. It doesn't really, Sean. It just stops the heat going on. It's not really a heat sink as such. So that's a Kapton tape. So the other thing I thought I'd get hold of is a little bit better, slightly better, not brilliant quality, but slightly better tweezers. So let's just get back onto my order from... Oh, I was going to show you the soldering station. So say the mat was 22 quid. Where are we? Here we go. So the solder station is this one, Tenma, as George says. It's not bad stuff. I've got a Tenma power supply, which has been really good. Never caused me a problem at all. So, as I say, £166.80 including VAT. Which you can get them cheaper, but I thought I'd go with Tenma because it's a known brand. I can get spare heater elements for it. I can get spare nozzles for it, so bits are available. I mean, you can pick them up for like 40-50 quid on eBay. I really don't know what the quality's like. If you're looking at something like Weller, then it's massive money. You're looking £800 odd plus VAT for a Weller hot air station. Which, I mean, if you're doing it every day, then you want something like that. But this is just occasional use for me. It's not something that I'm really going to get into at this stage. But I think there's not going to be a lot of choice in the near future. You know, radios that are failing now have got this stuff in them. And, you know, do you throw it away or do you fix it? If it's fixable, then you've got to have the kit to do the job. So it's 550 watts. It's fairly powerful. Yes, it goes up to 480. Some of them will do 500 degrees C, but to be honest, we're going to be working sort of in the 200 degrees mainly, I would have thought. Timing functions, I take it that's for like auto switch off. Noise is apparently less than 52 dBs. Working temperature, so if it's over 40 degrees centigrade in here, I can't use it basically. Anyway, so yeah, that's the Tenma rework station. Okay. So next thing I picked up is these. And it's a bit strange because they're supposed to be Durator branded. But I've just noticed one is Durator and one is Multicomp Pro. I nearly picked up a Multicomp Pro set. Let me just get... So these are slightly different than my other tweezers. I'll put my other tweezers in the shot as well, and I'll stick the tips of them underneath the overhead camera. Now, where am I? Okay. I think I'm a bit close to it. Let's just pull it this way a little bit. So these are my stainless steel non-magnetic, my old tweezers. They're not brilliant quality. They're a bit bendy on the tips. But if you notice, these have got a sort of wider piece on the end. So these are specifically for SMD stuff. This is Multicomp Pro. So the idea is you can pick up components easier. You've got a bit more surface area to grab them. So that's straight ones, and that's angled ones. So pick those up as well. They weren't mega money. They were certainly dearer than these Rolson ones. If I zoom back out again. Got those from CPC as well. Yeah, it says that they're Duratool. Obviously they're not. So this was the bent ones. You can see there you've got the little tiny square section on the end just to help you pick stuff up, really. And it stops them rolling off, because you notice when I picked one of those up with the straight tweezers earlier, it pinged off, didn't it? Well, these square ended ones are supposed to stop that happening so much. So that was those. Let's say they're 13 quid each. And this is the same again, but this is the straight ones. Again, 13 quid each. So there we are. That's what I've got so far. That's the story so far. But the big question for me, let's just go back to the main camera. So big question for me is microscope, because I cannot do this stuff with my naked eye. Can I do it with these? Can I do it with those? I don't know. Can I? Can't I? Let's have a look. I think I could just about do it with those. With a lot more light than that, really. Yeah, I reckon I could do it with those. But I'm going to need a microscope, so oh, hello. Let me just go and grab my power supply a minute, because my my tablet's just gone off. Just bear with me. So any ideas for microscopes? I'll show you what I've sort of think I might pick up, and I know nothing about microscopes or what to get. I've really just been trying to read up, and again, a decent microscope is going to be 400 or 500 quid for a proper one to do the job, but I ain't got that sort of money. So It's getting rather expensive just for a one-off job. So let me just go and grab my power lead for the iPad. Right, just coming back up with the charger. Just had a quick say hello to Mrs. Cruncher. Haven't seen her for a few hours. Let's have a bit of me toast. Let's go plug the iPad in. Let's get the chat back up on here. Okay, let's just catch up on the chat then. Dave, how are you? Crazy late token appearance. Welcome, mate. We're just talking about Surface Mount. Good tip there, Ninja. 200 degrees is too low because you distort the board because of the time needed to do the work. Yeah, it needs in excess of 200, Rob. You wouldn't need 500 degrees, surely. I think you've got to preheat the board a little bit as well, haven't you, before you start. So Nick saying he goes for about 300 degrees. So Rob is saying 300 to 400 degrees, depending on the board and how big the ground plane. John Cunningham saying Tem is a reasonably decent brand. I think so. Hooray for Captain Spaulding, the African explorer. Yeah, flux is supposed to be important. Oh, you're jumping on ahead of me here, and I'm still reading. Surface tension of the solder moves the components into place. Yes, it does, Ninja. But I believe really for actual soldering with the hot air, you need solder paste, I believe, don't you? Microscope, I think, is the way to go, Rob. Jeff, you said you got a microscope that plugs into the computer going begging. Has a tripod and stuff. Ah. Thin solder helps. Yeah, might have to take you up on that, Jeff, if it's one that you got spare. 0.7 mil. I don't know how thick mine is actually. This is pretty thin anyway that I use my day-to-day solder. I'm not sure how thick, so let's have a look at this one. Yeah, 0.7. So yeah, that is 0.7. That's I was going to say alcohol-free then, but lead-free I meant. Alcohol-free solder, whatever next. I think I ought to have a first goat on the mat. Alcohol-free solder. Brilliant. Okay, so then she's saying you used to use soda liquid flux, but the gel stuff is less messy. I've got some more gel stuff here somewhere. I need to dig that out because I'm going to need to use it in a minute. Stencils. Toothpicks. So Rocco said he just used a good quality jeweler's magnifier lamp. Clamps on the workbench. Bill! Battery maker, how you doing, mate? A cheap magnifying lamp. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks so much. Good quality solder braid is a must. Alcohol free. Yeah, I did sort myself out some good quality solder braid not that long ago. I really was getting short, and this is all Chemtronics. It's all Chemtronics stuff, really. I've got some Servicol there, but it's all Chemtronics. I've got different grades of it, so I'm sorted out for that. I've got some gel flux. Yeah, I'm not going to use the alcohol-free solder, Rob. Apologies for eating, people, but I just need to keep me myself going, really. So let me get my chat back up on here a minute. Now it's come back to life. Let's find my chat again. When it boots back up. Right, back in. Okay, got my iPad back going now. So your hot air thingy is currently set at 290. Now it does say in the instructions roughly what setting equals what temperature. So position 4 is 250, position 5 is 310, so it's got to be between 4 and 5 then, really, isn't it? And what about the air, Nick? What do you tend to set your air to? Was it Nick or? No, Ninja, sorry. Currently set at 290. Do you set your air fairly low then? Let's put me back on the webcam a minute. Hey Theo, loads of housework. Yeah, I can see this getting dirty really quick, George. I know what you mean. I've just got a couple little specks on it there now. I'll be forever wiping the thing. I take it resists what am I trying to say? Isopropyl. So yeah, that was my tweezers. Right, let's get your picture up of what I'm thinking of picking up. The only thing let's put you back on that camera. The only thing I can't do at this stage, unless I spend a lot of money on a microscope, is get you in on it. And that's the whole point, really, so you can join me in whatever I'm doing. So I'd need to spend a bit more money to do that. So let's get Amazon up. Let's go into my wish list. Okay, so let's share my Amazon wish list with you. Now, this is just stuff. Basically, if I'm watching a video, or I'm on YouTube, or I'm trawling through and I see something, I think, oh, that would be a useful bit of kit, I'll normally pop it in here just to have a look. And the very first thing on there is this one, Swift. Now the price is $189, but when you look at other ones that will do the same thing, they're a hell of a lot dearer. The only problem with this is it's got no zoom facility, so you're fixed either 10 times or 20 times eyepieces, and you've got a 1 times. I assume it's like an objective lens, isn't it? It's like the front lens is 1 times. But it's got a stand. It's fairly robust. It's got a couple LEDs on goosenecks. You know, it says it's for suitable for that sort of stuff. There is a little video on it. So I think that's good. I mean, if you go into you know, this is the sort of stuff really that the industry uses, I suppose. Something like this, you know, 370 quid. I mean, that's a much better bit of kit. Obviously, it's zoom as well. It's got a really long reach on it. Really good bit of kit, but it's just too expensive. 109 shipping. I mean, well, it's obviously coming from abroad, but I think just for my work, the problem with the USB ones that I'm concerned about is they're very low down to the workpiece, and most of them are plastic, and hot air and plastic don't usually mix very well. This has got, I think, about 200mm clearance between the workspace and the microscope, so I think that's going to be the way to go. I don't really want to spend that sort of money, but if you're going to do the work, you're going to charge people for it. You need the kit to do it, don't you? I mean, it's simple as that. Again, you can get cameras put in these, you see. You can get an eyepiece adapter, so you can view stuff through the eyepiece. I mean, that's obviously connected to a third socket if you've got a trinocular. I think it's trinocular they call it. Anyway, that's what I've been messing with the past couple of days. I've been looking at those. Done my head in, really. I was just going to show you what else was on my wish list, I suppose, wouldn't I? I'm sure you'd be interested. So, where's my wish list? Yeah, so the only other bits, this is really for retro brighting. I was going to make myself up a box with one of these. Again, you can get LEDs, you can get UV LEDs, but they're not that brilliant. This is full sun spectrum, so it's like having your retro brighting bit of kit out on a summer's day. Oh, it's come up full screen now, look. So it's really for growing plants. So you just basically hang it up. I mean, I would probably make up a box and stick that in the box. I know Brett was quite keen on retro brighting. So yeah, that was for retro brighting all my old computers, and probably the back of that radio. Open source converter. That really is for it will come up full screen in a minute. That was for connecting up old computers and consoles to modern TVs. It's got HDMI out, so you can put whatever signal you want into it and you can pop it out on HDMI. Really, really good bit of kit. Very highly regarded in the retro computing community. So yeah, very highly regarded. I think they build them into arcade machines as well. And the only other things in there was some lighting that I put in a while ago. I watched, what's he called? Techmoan. Techmoan set himself up with one of these packs, I think, with the 2 lights in it. Really good value. And I do struggle a little bit with lighting here. I've got a camera light, I've got my bench light, but that really is about it. So there you are. It's just a couple of things that I'm interested in, what I'd share with you, and get your feedback on what you think of that microscope, really. So let's get back. I'm on the bench now, aren't I? Let's get back on my screen. Let's put my chat back in there. Right, okay. Chemtronics, yeah. 3/4 out of 10, 3 or 4 out of 10. Rob, great. I thought that's about right. Does it have a camera mount? Hopefully I answered that, George. It hasn't got a camera mount because it's a cheap microscope. To be fair, it's cheap, so you get what you pay for. You can get one that you fix to the eyepiece, but then you obviously, if you've got a camera stuck on the eyepiece, you can't get your head in there, can you? That's the problem. George, what? He dresses up. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the only thing, Sean. Those other microscopes, you literally, they're there. They're right there. You can't look through it. You've got to look on a screen. So you're looking at a screen and working like this. I'd rather sort of like look through something onto it than look at a screen and not be able to see where my hands are, really. So that's my only thing. What's that? Oh, the digital microscopes, George. Yeah, some of them are real rubbish. You can get really good ones if you go to somewhere like RS or Farnell. Get a proper industry one, but they're, again, you're up 400 or 500 quid again. You have the police calling if you won't put one of them lights. Have I tried hairdresser grade peroxide? I haven't done any yet. I have got some peroxide, Tony. I have got some peroxide, mate, and I've got all the ingredients to make up the original recipe of Retro Bright. Whether that makes any difference, I don't know. What about Philips Hue lights? I don't know about that, Jess. Yeah, you got the wrong neighbourhood. We don't want coloured lights around here. You can only get 12% peroxide. I think it is 12% the stuff I've got, to be fair, Sean. Try with a magnifying lamp first. In your opinion, a microscope is more trouble than it's worth. Yeah. So what do you think? Shall we have a go? Shall we have a go? I've got to have a go at this, haven't I? I've got to have a go. What's going on with this? Why is that shut off again? I'm plugged in though. I'm plugged in. My iPad's decided to play up now. Typical, isn't it? Right, let's see if I can get the chat up on my phone, because I can't keep looking back that way all the time. I'm going to give it a blast, Stephen. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. See if I can get this chat up a minute. What's going on with that? Might be my lead actually, but I can't get to another one really. Just trying to log into the chat on my phone a minute. Let's get the old hot air station up here then. I've got to stick the bracket on the side to hold the handpiece. I think I'll just stick it on that side for a minute. There's no fancy switching off or anything like that. Just a basic hot air station. There's these Phillips, yeah, Phillips, number 1 and number 2. No. Just getting dark. Number 1 Phillips. So I need a lot of practice before I'm going to start letting myself loose on a 1,500 quid radio, aren't I? Or £2,000 radio. So that's the idea of just having a quick go at it now, is to just try and get accustomed to it. I've got, seems to sit in there all right. Lead for it down here somewhere. You can see clearly now. The hot air station will let you take the iPad apart to fix it. Yeah, UV LEDs to ultrabright. You can't beat the outdoors though, George. I think that's the key. The sunlight is the best. Right, let's just plug this in. Let's move it back off the mat a bit. Temperature. Oh, it's actually got a temperature readout. Look, oh, that's better. So if I set it about what do you think? 2. Ah, it looks like my iPad's coming back on now. That's good. It's pretty warm. I don't know what the other things do on it. Let's just do this up a minute. Oh, let's just saw that about. Oh, I see. So it cools itself down before it's before it turns off. Wonder what the hell's going on then. So it proves that I've got to tighten the thing up, doesn't it? Right, okay. I learned something straight away there then. Don't turn it off because it takes ages. Right, let's just get my iPad back on again. Get the chat up again. You had your cataracts removed, you don't need microscopes anymore. They said I could now be a pilot. Yeah, my dad's just had one of his done, Jeff. Reckons it's the business. My iron tip is a bit blunt. Yeah, I've got little tiny pointy ones, which I will put in actually. Good thought there, Brett, and welcome back, mate. Didn't see you pop back in there. So I've just got a chisel tip in at the moment on my iron, so I'm going to pop that one out. I actually did have another one there, but it's dropped off somewhere. So this is a pointed tip. Heat-resistant gloves. I'm going to need heat-resistant something, Sean, aren't I? Right, okay. Right, okay. I think we're in business now. I've got a rough idea. I just need to have a quick look at what this set start button does a minute. Because it says something about some timer on it. Yeah, so there's no on off or anything like that on this. It's just on or on, basically. It's quite warm on the end. don't like that it's sat on my leg, really. Be careful where that points to, I suppose, because if it points to something dodgy, then yeah, I reckon I can work with that. So I'm going to have right hand, left hand for picking. All right, okay. I think I've got the plan now. Let's power it on again then. So what do we reckon temperature? About 280? You can see my lips move when I'm reading. Right, okay. So let's get the overhead camera in. I'll sort of try and get you in, but obviously I don't want to burn my camera. So I'll get you sort of there, I think. That should be enough for you. Let's have a look. Can you see that? Let me just have a look at my overhead camera. So what I'm going to attempt to do first of all, I want to have a play with these. It's fun, isn't it, using new tools? Okay. Smells warm. It's annoying that it's going all the time, really. I think you can do something to put it into standby until you push the button and then it comes back on again. But let's not mess with it for now, because I don't know what I'm doing at the moment. So I'm going to get my thingies in. Let's cube you in. Yeah, you can see me as well. So what I'm going to try and attempt to do, if I can get these lined up with my glasses, just get the light down a bit as well. Well, not your shot, is it? Let's see if we can take off, say, let me just move that board around a minute. So I'm over here. Let's go in a bit closer. Oh, too close. So where am I? Just trying to see where I am. Okay, I'm over here. So yeah, I'm going to try and take off one of these. Let's take off that one there, which I believe is C30. Ah, flux. You nearly forgot the flux thing, didn't you? See if I can find some of this gel flux that I've got here somewhere that I've had in a bag for a while. I've got to find my old flux now because I need the syringe off the end of it. What have I done with that? Obviously unprepared again, which is what you come to expect really, isn't it? What I've done with my old one. Hopefully this will work. Let me just give it that little squirt. Oh. Too thick for that nozzle, I think. Yeah. I need to find my old flux a minute. What's that gone to then, Graham? What have you done with that? I hope I didn't chuck the tip away. Need to get some more flux needles. Yeah. Nope. I don't know what I've done with my old flux. I bet I've chucked it away with the needle on the end. I bet I've done that. What's the betting? Oh well. It's going to have to be liquid flux for now then. So back in the room, C30, which is that one there. 283. Let's go. He ain't moving. Hey, he's off. He's off, people. let me just get this thing so as it does turn off after like 20 seconds on the stand. So can you see the one I've taken off? Or has it gone a bit fuzzy again? Yeah, you can. Oh. Okay, right, yeah, so it goes into standby after so long. Well, let's set it for so I don't know whether I did that right or wrong, people. I don't know. Hey, cheers, Sean. Sorry, mate. Thanks very much. I didn't see that because my iPad decided to turn itself off again. Okay, that's one done. I mean that is pretty microscopic, isn't it? I mean, I don't know if you can see that or not, but that's it. Showing you a star, thank you, mate. It's a pain that I can't use this this other one, really. I don't know why that's not working. It's obviously blocked up. Could try and use the hot air to unblock it, couldn't I? Aha. Oh well, anyway. So yeah, that's the first one done. I suppose we could try soldering that back on, couldn't we? Of course. Yeah, we could try soldering that back on. So let's just clean that board off. I'm going to solder it back on, obviously, with a soldering iron, not with the station. Let's put a little bit of flux on there. Let's tin that one. So God, it's just miniature. Boy, there we go. That's gone. It's gone. He's only pinged it off. So where's that gone to? That's gone into next week, that one. So we won't be putting that one back on because it's disappeared into the middle of nowhere. Mind you, I've seen a lot of people do that, to be fair, so well, it sounds like my hot air station's decided it's gonna cool down anyway. So let me just get my chat up on here a minute. Because my iPad's packed up, I can't see what you guys are saying. Safety net, hot stuff, yeah. Right, where are we? Where's my live control room? So it looks like it does my iPad's doing some weird stuff. It's come back on again now. YouTube Studio, bear with me people, I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to quickly log into the chat so as I can see what you're saying. Otherwise, so it's not the sort of thing that you can sort of just quickly turn away from. Live streaming. Live control. No, it takes me back to the start. Live control room is not working very well on YouTube at the moment. On mobiles. Let's go live control room there. Back in the room. Right, let's just pop the chat out. Oh. Would you believe it? It won't let me do it. Stupid thing. Jeff, okay, Jeff saying he's got to take his Aunt Audrey home now. We're talking about bows now, are we? You lot are pretty random. I thought I was random. Well, I wonder where the hell that little capacitor went to. It sort of pinged off over that way somewhere, but I don't think I'm ever going to find that one. So let's take another one off. I think my air's about right. My air's about a third, I would say. Yeah, meter probes are twice the diameter. I've got some fine ones, Tony, but oh well. So you with me again? Where am I now? I'm on that crystal. I don't want to be on that crystal, do I? I want to be up here. This is where I'm playing at the moment. I need to sort my my nozzles out, don't I? Let's get C823. There he is. I think maybe I pulled that one a bit much. Let's just put that one safely to one side for a minute. Let's get that 0 ohms resistor at the back then. Nice. Very nice. That actually wasn't too bad. Quite happy if it goes like that. Let's have another cap then. It's decided to turn itself off now for some reason. I don't know why that is. Just when you're getting on well. Right, so I've turned the standby function off now. That's a pain, that is. Especially when you're trying to work and it turns itself off in the middle of it. Okay. Still only got 2% power on this one. Let's see if I can get the chat up on here again, because it's a pain on the phone. The phone keeps turning itself off as well. Hi Morgan, how are you? Morgan hairdryer. Watch them pads. Yeah, I think we're okay with the pads there, Brett, to be fair. I think the paddage is fine. So hopefully you can see on. It's a little bit difficult to see because I am a fair way away from the board with the camera there. You lose resolution the further away you are, but you can see that I've taken off 3 components now, no 2, sorry. I've taken off C83, C30 and this one over here which says CB25 or something, but it's a resistor as far as I'm concerned. So let's let's see if I can put this capacitor back on. So let's try and put it there. So let's hit it with some flux again. So try and put that on with my soldering iron. So I've already blobbed a little bit of solder there. Okay, I've got one side of it connected. Let's get the other one. A bit blobby. Wasn't that good? God, look how quick that pad there heats up when I put heat on there. I'm only on 330. I'm not got the iron very hot. I don't know if you can pick these off with the soldering iron. I don't think you can. If you're really fast, I suppose you could. Yeah, you can just about do it. See if we can reflow that a little bit better with the hot air then. Just trying to lift it. Well, it's back on, but not brilliant to be fair, but not bad for a first attempt. SMD hairdryer. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Tony. Right, let's go for a transistor now. We've got some transistors just down there. We got one in behind those two resistors. We'll go for that one, shall we? Just at the top there. And that's that's quite close to a plastic bit, so let's see if that plastic, say this is a scrap board. I say scrap board, it's a board that I won't ever need. So I'm just having a look, see if I can actually physically get in there. Yeah, I can just about get in there. I just want to see what effect the hot air has on that plastic, whether it starts getting a bit. I need to move the air up a bit higher, I think. It's a bit too low. There he is. Yes. Yeah, that one was a bit tricky. I don't know if that was actually glued down or not. Let me just have a quick look at the board a minute. Apologies, you've got a blue screen now. Okay, yeah, that's come off all right. Where am I? Up there, aren't we? By those. I don't appear to have melted that. No. Yeah, some slight melting of that one there, though. So really could have done with a bit of that tape around there. Let's see if I can get these out a minute. Oh, hello, what's that? I'm just quickly taking some of these capacitors out of the way. Just so as I can get in and have a play with a bit of Kapton tape, maybe. If you have any ear or nostril hairs, give it a go. What are you on, Sean? What are you saying now? She wants me to do some self-harming by the sounds of it. Only kidding. The caps don't want to come out. Right, let's get them out of the way. So let's have a look what other bits what have we got here. We've got a took off capacitor, taken off a transistor, and we're taking off a resistor. And so far I haven't blown anything else off the board, although as I say, that there, that edge there just got, see that? It's just gone in a little bit. Just caught that edge with the air, but this didn't seem to mind at all. I suppose we could have a go at taking this off, couldn't we? Should we see if we can get that edge connector off? That'd be interesting. See if we can get that one off, shall we? Hi Colin, how are you? Northbridge Fix, yeah, I've seen him. He's really good, Colin. Yeah. So I think that does feel quite. I wanted to put a bit of that tape around there just to stop that getting any heat on it. Let's put a little bit of this aluminium tape over that, see if we can stop that end bit getting burnt. We'll also put some in and around that one. See if that'll stop it happening. It's a bit dry in here, isn't it? I think I need another beer. Let's go with a champion. I'm zoomed in very close now to that. Where do you use that tape? Where do I use it? It's plumbing. It's for the plumbing heating industry, really, Sean. If you need some, let me know. I believe you can get it from DIY places, though. Yeah, Kapton tape is heat resistant. Jess, this stuff here is obviously heat resistant and reflective, so that's my plan. You think he was saying I had some showing? Sean would know in his trade. He should know, shouldn't he? Or Sean. I don't have a nozzle for this, which is really annoying. But I should be able to put some of this gel. Is that enough, do you think? Is that enough flux? That's plenty, innit? Yeah, I definitely need to get myself a set of needles. Oh dear. Never mind, it's all good fun, isn't it? It's all good fun. Right. Let's see if we can melt the hell out of this then. See if we can take this connector off. Tape is to hide smoke. I've got the flux all over my hands now. Rosman uses double that. He does use a fair bit, George, doesn't he? He swears by this stuff though, I mean. If in doubt, get your flux out. Right, we're going to have that edge connector off now then. Or, is it a flat flex? I don't know. Right, let's get some heat on. Get some heat on and Well, it's took the tape off anyway. Let's get some capped on in a minute. Capitano tape. Yes, obviously it got some thinner stuff up there. We don't need whacking great thick stuff. This very kindly given to me by Mr. Cody's. Where's my scissors? I'll burn myself here in a minute, am I? Expert yet nearly, Paul. There he is! I've only just started, Paul, to be fair. After the tape shenanigans. I'm just trying to protect this bit of plastic here with the Captain tape that you let me have, mate. Capitano tape. So we're trying to get this edge connector. Expert? No. And I'm not going to be an expert for a few years, I wouldn't have thought, but the idea is to get competent, Paul, I think. That's the plan. Let's heat it up again then. Need to heat the board from the underside. Or preheat it, Rob. I'm just sort of heating around the area. Yeah, see, the old Capitano doesn't really stick that well, does it, either? Or maybe I got my air up too much. Seems like the heat, certainly smells like someone's cooking. No, it's just... No, I think this needs a fair bit of heat. I mean, it's the white surface is blackening up now. It's got two fairly big pads on the end. To be fair, I don't really know how to take these off. I'm just having a bit of an experiment, really. Oh, sorry, whack the camera. One thing I will say is these things can certainly survive a lot of heat. I don't think that's going to come off. I'm not doing a great job because it ain't coming off. Well, I keep whacking the camera with my specs here. It's coming, but I've knackered the connector. He's off. Oh, I'm out of shot. Apologies for that. I was moving the board, that's why I was doing it. There he is, anyway. Off. Let's have a look at the pads. To be fair, that I have got that off all right, actually. Surprised myself there. Ah, there you go. Oh, my pad's gone off again. I had better set some 60 seconds is a minute in it, so say 2 minutes. So yeah, I got it off. There you go. You know, it's like witchcraft. Night, Harry. Thanks for joining us today, mate. So yeah, what we want to do now really is just put a bit of flux down on the board. Not quite as much as last time. Just re-tin it. I say I'm not used to working on this stuff at all, so as I say, if you're following along, then you're learning like I am. So let's take this off again. Hello, something fell over. I don't know what that was. Okay, so yeah, I think I've lifted some of those traces there. I lifted those. Yeah, a bit aggressive with the old. Aggressive for the old stuff there, I think. They all seem to be okay. Bit aggressive with the braid there, I think, on that. But as I said before, this is just a practice, and practice makes perfect. I keep whacking the camera, apologies for that. Yeah, I did lift the traces there. So let's just bit of solder off where that transistor came off of. Put a bit of flux down. Let's tin one of the traces. Let's do that one because that one's the hardest one. Can you see where I am? Yeah, you can see where I am. George, 99p. Thank you, mate. Good man. To the Radiocruncher. Radiocruncher SMD setup fund. So yeah, I have taken a trace off there, but as I say, I couldn't really see what I was doing. I think a microscope is going to be needed. The other thing I noticed is this is moving around quite a lot when I'm trying to work, which is a bit annoying. So I need to probably somehow clamp the board. I don't know. Yeah, I need to clamp the board somehow. Let's see if I can get that transistor back then, if I can find where it is. What do I do with that then? I could have sworn I put it in there. Could have sworn it was there. Once again, I've got a messy work area. Let me just see if I can find that transistor a minute. Probably blown it away with hot air, I expect. Oh well. Oh, I was looking forward to putting that one back on. I'll have to take another one off now then, won't I? Let's take another one off then. Where else have we got some? Oh, we got some there, look. We've got some right there. I've lost my chat again though. Yeah, I've got to get used to the whole tweezery thing as well. Something I'm not, I do use tweezers quite a lot, but not for holding things this small really. BSOD. Glue it to the bench with the melted plastic. Brett, there's no need for that. You swine. There's just no need. The abuse. Well, I don't know what happened to my my little transistor. It was little as well. Stuff that looks like dust on this is actually components, but okay.
Yo,
What's Gary saying? Gary!
Yeah, Graham.
It is, yeah.
You've obviously missed my comment on that. You've nudged the cap. You've nudged the cap just below where you damaged the trace.
Oh right, I have, yeah. I've took a resistor. Oh, wow. Yeah, alright. Yeah, no, I ain't going to work this. It literally is an old DVD that I've just ripped apart for the board, Gary. But yeah, cheers for that. I can see that now. Yeah. Yeah, the trouble is I can't see it, Gary, because the iPad keeps going off. Yeah. Yeah, the power. Well, that's bizarre. Apologies about that. It's not the batteries Batteries are fine. It just, for some reason, turned itself off. Oh well. Apologies. Yeah, well, all I was saying there really was that I've soldered that back on, but I've got way too much solder on that now. Gonna have to pull a bit of that off. So it's easy to put too much solder on there. Okay, so that one's soldered back on. So what I was going to do was pull off another one of these transistors. Hopefully you can hear me now. Cheers, Sean, for the heads up, mate. I think I did put some flux there. Ooh. I seem to have got the one behind there for some reason. That one's gone first. The one I was actually after hasn't. There he is. Okay, let's turn my iron down a bit then. So I had it on 330, which I don't think's high. Let's talk it down to 320. Need more heat, you think, Rob? I'm on 290 at the moment. You think 300? Yeah, I'd love some hot tweezers. Again, the Paul, I've looked at the price of them, mate. Crazy money. I mean, I can't, I just don't do enough of it. I'd love to get a decent setup, but I just can't afford it. I'm sounding a bit like I'm skint on, but I literally, let me see if I can get a little bit of a better shot on this camera, because Gary did say it's a bit grainy, and it is, to be fair, but I need a bit of working distance. That's a bit better, isn't it? You can just about see. Right, where am I? Is that a bit better picture? It's difficult, isn't it? As I say, much better with a microscope, I think. So let's just retin that area with some normal flux then. Normal flux. Goat needs to be in on this, really. So the idea is to get rid of the lead-free to make way for leaded. Solder. I'm not going to mess about this much longer, people. It is nearly 9 o'clock, so I'm just we'll stick these two back on, and then I think we'll wrap then. And my chat's disappeared again. So got to be careful with the braid, not to drag it. Certainly learnt that. Dragging the braid lifts the tracks. Okay. I haven't seen Tony Davies for a while. I hope Tony's all right. Let's clean that up. I certainly have got some transistors to do on this other radio. You can see my pads there. I've not got all of the solder off, but I've got enough. So let's just put one blob on each end. Oh, let's put one. So put one there. See, I'm getting too much solder on there for some reason. Oh, did you see that jump across to there? How bizarre. Right, let's try and pop these transistors back on then. Doing one at a time. It's that one, but it's not very well aligned. Let's go left-handed. Let's just try and align that a bit better. Yeah, that's on there, but it's a bit blobby, isn't it? I don't know why. Any ideas, anybody, why it's going blobby like that? Let's put the other one back on. Yeah, so right-handed, it's difficult to know whether to hold the soldering iron. With the right hand, or the tweezers with your right hand. I'll catch up with the chat in a second, people, so don't worry. they're on there, but as I say, the solder's a bit blobby. But yeah, I'm quite happy with those. There you go. There you go. There you go. Whew. A bit hot now. A bit hot. So that's it. I don't know. Let's have a look down through the chat then. More heat, more flux. I don't know. I think it's just too much. You think not enough flux? Iron not hot enough. Yeah, I don't know. Let's have a quick another look a minute then. Let's turn it up. So you think my blobby legs there are? I don't know, because end of the day, they have taken. It's not like it's just laid on there. I don't think so. Anyway, let's just. I can't oik them off. They're definitely soldered. Just looks like I put too much solder on, really. I mean, I could flux the hell out of them. I've turned my iron up now to, let's go up to 340 then, try that. Cheers, Tony. Good man. Thanks, Tony. Let's try it then. So I'll put more flux on it. No, absolutely no difference. It's literally like there's just too much solder. I mean, they're soldered on there perfectly. They are soldered on there fine. They are soldered on there fine. I think there's two types of solder not getting along, but I did wick it off though, didn't I? What am I doing? Picture in picture. I did wick it off, Doug, didn't I? Mr. Blobby gave Noel Edmonds a sack. Leaded plus lead free equals Play-Doh. But like I said, Ninja, I did clean it off. Solder too thick. I need 0.2 mil solder. Two types of solder not getting along. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but I did solder wick it all off. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could do it with lead free. As I say, this is like a little experiment board for me, really. So I'm going to mess about with that over the next few days. Yeah, I don't know how well you can see that. Let me have a quick look at the full screenshot of that. It's not a brilliant shot, is it? It goes really grainy. That's the trouble when you get too far away and at very high magnification. Let's see if I can make the picture a bit better. Ah, okay. This should show you a bit better. So you see what I mean? It's blobby, but I did wick all the old solder off. So I don't know. That's a bit better picture anyway for you to have a quick look at. But I can't solder under there because it's too close to the board. Now this is why you need a microscope that's got quite good clearance, really, so as you can see what you're up to. Let's put its own light on. That's not going to make a lot of difference, is it? But you get what I'm saying there. It's a bit blobby, isn't it? I think I've used too much solder, and Paul probably could be. Sorry, not Paul. George could be right. I maybe need thinner solder. I did have some stuff here actually. No, I have got some. Oh, I have got some. I was saying I did have some. This is like hair. What size is that then? Tin lead. Bought from Farnow years ago. That's a bit thinner, look. That's the stuff I should have been using. So if you compare that to what I was using, there you go. That's why we got blobby. That's why Mr. Blobby's in the house. Because solder was too big then. That could be it. So I think that's probably going to be the way to go, isn't it? Use the thinner solder. I also need to have a look at my soldering iron as well, because I've got the wrong tip on there, really. Could do with something with a very fine chisel end on it, really. It's like repairing a Borg cube. Got something from the wife's handbag. What? Yeah, Paul, they are expensive, mate. I looked at them. I think the cheapest I could get them was to buy a set by Multicomp. Let's go back to the main cam now, because you'll get your hurt your eyes there. So yeah, Multicomp Pro did a set. Yeah, Weller TCP, great iron, George, great iron. So yeah, there was one that I was looking at. Now where was it? It was. I don't think it was CPC. I don't think it was R. It might have been CPC. It's a Multicomp Pro. And I nearly got it. I put it in my basket. And my basket in the end was up over £1,000 with the bits I thought I'd probably need. I might not have been in that one then. I don't know what's gone on with that. It might have been RS. It could have been Farnow, I'm not sure. Let me just see if I can find it while we're here. I'm just finishing my beer off and chatting. I like a bit of a chat at the end of the stream. No, it might have been 4 now then. It might have been 4 now. Let's just see for now. Let's log in. I'm not sharing the screen with you at the moment, so I'm just logging in. Yeah, this is it. Okay. All right. No, so let me just find it. This is the bit of kit. It basically had soldering iron and the tweezers as well on it. See if I can find it. Let's just share the screen with you. So does Tenma? I don't want Tenma. I want Multicomp Pro. Here we go. 4 in 1. This is the ultimate look, but look at the price of it. So basically, it's got a really nice soldering iron with removable. It's got the like long plug-in tips, hot air station, tweezers, and a desoldering gun. Now that wasn't, but that is everything that you need really. That's the whole lot there in one load. But it's 973 quid plus the VAT. Don't forget. So you got 20% of VAT on top of that. So you got another. What's that? Another 20%. What's 97? That's a fair bit on top, isn't it? There's a couple hundred quid on top, isn't it? Is that right? I don't know, but that wasn't the exact one I was looking. I was just looking for one with the tweezers really at the time, because I know Paul said about the tweezers, and I mean for just doing capacitors and resistors, the tweezers that's the one there. So this is the one that I was actually adding my basket there. So it's basically it's a dual station, and it's got a soldering iron with the removable elements, and it's got the desoldering tweezers as well. They didn't look too bad, the tweezers. They weren't fantastic, but they didn't look too bad. Let's have a look at the data sheet. So yeah, you've got the long elements that go in. Different types of tips. You've got pointed, bent, knife, and these are the proper long ones for that particular 130 watt iron. And that's the tweezers. So yeah, that's absolutely ideal for taking off surface mount components. But obviously you couldn't take the 3-legged or six-legged components off. It's just really for resistors and capacitors. I think there's anything else. Yes, that's the different types of tweezers. You can get a really fine tweezer. So there's 3 different types of tweezers with it. I think that's, for the money, that's pretty good. There's nothing else anywhere near that for the same sort of money. If you go for something like Weller, then it's crazy money. You're looking at about $3 for that from Weller. Pardon me, a couple grand for that with Weller. Weller's lovely stuff, but out of my budget by a long shot, people. But at some stage, you're going to have to get it. You're exhausted, Brett, after all that, are you? Hang on, we've got some links in here. Let's have a look. Oh, definitely, Sean. Yeah, this is what it's all about. That's why I've pulled all this out today, to have a practice. Like the first time I've ever used hot air, so I've managed to get some components off there and put them back on. So, you know, that's good. It's better than your first try at SMD, was it, Ninja? Paul's just found the Multicomp Pro. Yeah, that's just a soldering iron, Paul, isn't it? I just clicked on that link, had a quick look. Oh, you just put a small amount of solder on the tip instead of feeding it in. Yeah, that's a good good call, that, Paul, yeah. Ninja, you're using 0.5 mil. Yeah, it is cheap compared to the Weller equivalent, George. That's why it caught my eye, to be fair. That's why it caught my eye. Let's just get me in now. I'm just going to go all in. And there we are. I think it's going to need a lot of practice, Sean, to be fair. I do a bit of SMD stuff, George. As I say, I just cobble it together with what I've got. You know, to pick off resistors and capacitors, I just use 2 separate soldering irons, and I heat up both ends and lift it off with the soldering iron. It works, you know. I need 1,000 £1 super chats. You are dead right there. That would do it. To be fair, Tony, I think that multi-comp, that's a sort of, I would say it's more like a bridge. It's in between sort of amateur and professional, sort of semi-professional, possibly, I don't know. But just looking at the specs and that on it, it would do it. But if you're going to do it for a living, day in, day out, then you just have to splash out and get the best you can. It's the same with any tools, and I've all my life working with tools and being an engineer, you get what you pay for. You buy the best tools you possibly can, and they last you. They last you a lifetime. Some of them really, really do. You get what you pay for with whatever kit you buy. You know, it's like this Duratool stuff. It's okay. It does the job, but it's got its quirks. It takes time unblocking the thing and changing elements. You just wouldn't get that with a proper pro bit of kit, you know. So I think the question is, well, the answer is, Tony, is in practical terms, is it worth it? Yes, it is, if you're going to do a lot of it. If I was to totally give up everything and just do this day in, day out, like 10 hours a day, just doing this all the time, it would pay for itself. So it would be worth it. But just as the odd few, I don't know. Hacko stuff, yeah, Hacko's really good stuff, Doug. But Hacko it's difficult to get over here, Doug. To be honest, I've looked at Hacko, and the Hacko is reasonable. It's not as expensive as Weller, really. It is reasonable, but again, it's expensive. There is a company that does it, but it is imported, I think. You would capture Amiga, never again, Brett. I know you did. Jojo the Crazy Clown, thanks a lot, Graham. You're on poker and you said you go all in, so I thought let's do the same. Lost your entire stack. Oh no. I do tend to go all in on whatever I do, to be fair. You love your Duratool desolder, haven't had the issues you've had with yours. I've had mine for quite a while, Paul. I think I must have had it 5 years, maybe more. And I think I've done 2 elements in the gun and I've done 3 in the iron. I've not had to buy any more bits for it yet, though, to be fair, so the bits seem to be okay. Even though I should tin them every time, but I keep forgetting to do that. Sean is saying he's going to chuck his old radios in the cupboard to hear what this set is worth in sound. It's the bit of kit I've got to work on, Sean, it's probably a professional receiver. It's the sort of thing that government agencies and that would have on the bench. So yeah, it is a good bit of kit. I have got something very, very similar over there, but mine is separated out into 2 units rather than all being in one. But it's a lovely bit of kit. So Tony's saying, Fat Tony, I recently repaired an optical fibre card worth 300 quid. Luckily the faults were on the larger components. The company would not stand the cost. Landfill if it was SMD. So you love your Duratool for 5 years or longer, only switched it on. You've loved it for 5 years or longer, have you, George? You don't love your Duratool. Switch it on twice because the soldering iron is just easier and less messing with. Your Yasu, I take it, Brett, is okay for the price. An hour or so once a month is all I do. So, Radiocruncher is evolving. It's always evolving, isn't it, really? I'm not moving out of vintage radios at all, Sean. I'm just expanding my capabilities, shall we say. Rubber bulb sucker. Old school. Benji's old school. Right, I'm going to have a quick look at the stream, see how we've done today. Thank you very much, those of you that have given super chats today. Always appreciated. Andrew, how much have you missed? Spray paint the grill. Am I unable to connect to chat? Please try again later. What? Unable to connect to chat. Please try later. bizarre. Yeah, thanks Tony. Thanks for all your super chats today as well. Really appreciate that, Tony. Kind man. I don't know what's happened to the chat, but it's not working. It's not working connected to. Yeah, everything's a bit slow here today for some reason. Let's just scroll me out so I can see the chat as well. Yeah, cheers Tony. Have a good one, mate. Catch up with you in the week maybe, or weekend. Depends how the photography job goes this week. I've still got my lad's wedding photos to finish off. I've done a bit of it, but not a lot. Not enough yet. So the 810-8650, is that a hot air station, Ninja? Is it is it a soldering arm? So let's just chuck you in on my screen then for a minute. I'll stay up in the corner, shall I? Let's put me up in the corner. Cheers, Greg, and thanks for the donation there towards the Transformer, Greg. Much appreciated, mate. So today, chat revenue £34. So thanks to everybody that's done that. Analytics, let's have a look. So yeah, it's not been mental today. So we've been in the 50s. We dropped off. Why did we drop off there? Was that when my microphone went a bit mad? Yeah. So I mean that tells a story, really, doesn't it? I think people like to look at the Volve radio stuff. They liked the Volve tester. I think I was up in the 70s peak viewing on that, really, wasn't I? So today we've sort of hit probably just under 60, 58, look, 59. So 60 concurrent viewers at the same time. Viewer activity, this is all my lovely viewers that have donated today, so thank you very much, everybody. So Bretsky, Daniel Russell, Fat Tony, Racing Demon, Derek, Fat Tony again, Racing Demon again, and Greg's Vintage Workshop, Man Cave Workshop, Mr. George Christophe, and Fat Tony again. That's 3, Tony. He's a good man. When is the boombox? Okay, so we've got some questions here from Jess. When is the boombox getting repaired fully? Will the medium wave and long wave work on it? Jess, leave it with me. I'll see what I can sort, mate. I'll see what I can sort. So, as I say, I've enjoyed that today. It's a shame that I couldn't get the boombox working in time, but I did have a good go at it. I had a good go at it, but to be fair, it would have taken the whole of the stream up, and I really did want to have a go at the SMD work. And I'm going to leave all this on the bench because I'm going to be jumping in and off of this all week this week, practicing. So there you go. Okay, so Jojo the Crazy Clown, and it's good to have you on board, Jojo. Please come again, mate, won't you? And cheers there, Greg. What you think is worth a rough from outside but perfect plain dual 502 record player in combination with the Marantz SR1000 receiver? Can buy it from an Englishman here in the Netherlands. I think Brett's pretty good on the Dual 502. I've got one up in the loft actually that I've got to finish working on. To be fair, Jojo. I suppose what you're looking at for one of those 70 quid for the record deck. Oh, not sure. And the Marantz SR1000, I'm not 100% sure. There's some of those older Marantz ones do go for good money. Let me just have a quick Google then before I shoot. Because Mrs. Cruncher will be going to bed in a minute. Marantz SR2000 was that? A 1000. SR1000, let's have a look at the pictures of it. Okay, yeah, that doesn't look too bad. One, let's have a quick look. Hi-Fi engine. 20 watts per channel, so it's not a massive output. I don't know, to be fair. You were going to say 80. Yeah, I said about 70, Brett. So yeah, I don't think we're a million miles apart there, are we? And I mean, it's got to be 50 odd quid for the amps. If you've got it for 25 euros, you've got yourself a bargain there, Jojo, haven't you? Because say I know Brett likes those dual turntables, and I have got one that Mr. Cody's gave me. I have got a stylus and the belts and everything to actually get that up and running, but I just haven't got around to it yet. Anyway, people, I am going to leave you now. It's been a long one again. I don't know how long it has been, but I'm way past my food time, although I have got some food here which I've been munching on and off, so that's kept me going. Jojo, you said 25 euros, so I don't know what 150 euros is. You're probably not far off though, are you? Anyway, people, I'm off. Please don't forget to give it a thumbs up if you've enjoyed it. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Comments, please leave comments if there's anything that you think I could have done better. Especially stuff like the microscope. I really could do with some feedback on the microscope thing, because I'm gonna need to get one. I can't be doing it like I've been doing it today. I need to get something a bit better than that. That's not really any good. So let me know. So cheers for now, everybody. Catch you again on another stream soon. You never know. If I get a chance, I might pop in the week. If not, I'll see you next Sunday. Bye for now.